Alright, what's up guys? How y'all doing? We're gonna be coming back here and playing some Onigiri, man. Gonna be chilling out, playing this, and then we'll play some Blood Rain. Blood Rain 2 after.
おにぎり一緒に行ってもいいんですか？私何もできませんけど。
Oh my god. It's been a while since I played. Oh shit. Tickets. What the fuck? Oh.
お待ちしておりましたぞ。では地下洞窟の説明をさせていただきますかな。この邪馬台国をよろしく頼みましたぞ。
お役に立つよう頑張ります。終わらせましょう。
it's still telling me to do this, unless I gotta complete this dungeon. I don't know.
これを鑑定すればいいんですね。 お弁当作ってきたので後で食べましょ
Yeah.
う。ミートボールと
I didn't mean to
卵
sound
焼きと
Lucifer.
あ、ちゃんとお野菜も食べるんですよ。リンゴのうさちゃん切ってきましたからね。
Oh, I was looking at the wrong fucking. I was looking at Lucifer all the time. I was trying to look at Lady Shizuka. Where do I go for that? Oh, there we go.
「この間ガーゴイル姉妹が揃ってうどんを食べてたんですよね。好物なんですか？みんなが喜ぶなら私も作ってみようかしら。」頑張りましょうね。無理はしないでくださいね。一緒にお出かけしましょうね。ハンカチとティッシュは持ちました？お弁当作ってきたので後で食べましょう。ミートボールと卵焼きとあ、ちゃんとお野菜も食べるんです。 噛み食いですか？そうですね、聞いたことはあるんですけど、なんだったかな。なんだか思い出したくない気も。ガーコちゃんはとっても素直でいい子ですね。ちょっと自分に自信がないみたいだけど、思春期の子はそういうこともありますよね。
Give me 1 second, I'm gonna be right back. Go get some blackberries. I really don't know where I was getting confused with the side quests and where to go.
ガーコちゃんはとっても素直でいい子ですね。ちょっと自分に自信がないみたいだけど、思春期の子はそういうこともありますよね。一緒にお出かけしましょうね。ハンカチとティッシュは持ちました？
Oh shit. What's up, Chris? How you doing, bro? I guess the two remasters I'm waiting for is Fallout games, Fallout New Vegas, and Fallout 3. Those remasters, and then the Hitman games, Codename 47, Hitman 2, Silent Assassin, Contracts. Those remasters, I can't wait to see what they do with those. Hopefully they don't disappoint. It's not like I'm not like super hyped, I guess, for like the Fallout games, to be honest. I'm more hyped for the Hitman remasters. That's what I'm more hyped for. I feel like I've been waiting so long, like they've been talking about a Fallout 3 remaster for God knows how long. And now they're talking about New Vegas, Fallout 3 in New Vegas. They bring it up again. I'm not as hyped. I just wish they did it far more sooner. I quite possibly think it's quite pathetic how long it's taking them. Considering modders can... I guess that's the greatest part about PC, right? Are mods. The fact that people can mod and enhance gameplay mechanics, graphics, character creation. They can do all that. And these motherfuckers couldn't even drop a fucking remaster. A simple, basic remaster of these games. It's fucking insulting, if we're being honest. In my utmost honest opinion, it's quite insulting. That's their fucking opinions though, right? It's more or less about what they're doing and what they've been doing all this time. What they're doing and what they've been doing. And they've been sitting on this IP for so long and doing nothing with it. It's a fucking spin the fucking face, bro. Yeah? I could care less about the true Fallout fans. Like, it's not about that. I would love for new players to get their hands on this remaster and play it with some enhanced graphics and gameplay mechanics. Maybe even add a sprint bar would be awesome. But, you know, do the same thing they did with like Obsidian, I suppose. I mean, sorry, it's not Obsidian, Oblivion. Who knows at this point? If they do cut out content, which I don't think they will, but maybe they will, who knows?
この間ガーゴイル姉妹が
If they
揃って
do,
うどんを食べ
that's
て
gonna
たん
be
ですよ
disgusting
ね
as fuck.
好物なんですか
But I'll be real with you, I will have money lined up to buy these
私も作ってみ
remasters. I
よう
will.
かしら
I guess it's all about Todd fucking faggot Howard. Like, what? It just goes back to, like, again, like, he's sitting on this IP. He made a show. He did the Fallout TV show. Like, what the fuck were we doing, bro? And canonically, the show is so fucking dog shit. All of us are really considering to just fucking retcon the fuck out of it, just like the sequel trilogy of Star Wars. Because all these fucking people do is ruin everything that people love and cherish. Like, you're destroying what's already established, what people love. All for what? When you could have just wrote a new, fresh story somewhere else, right? You could have created the show somewhere the fuck else. They make the vaults look so fucking silly. They make it look so silly, stupid, not even horrific. They make the show like it's supposed to be horrific. But, you know, like that's what Fallout always was a horrific, terrifying environment. When you go and explore inside of the vaults, you're supposed to feel fucking dread.
絆創膏持ってきましたから
You're supposed to go in
手
these
当てしま
vaults
しょ
like,
う
holy shit,
ま
they're
ず
so
傷口
dark
を
and
払
so
って
just disturbing.
消毒して
But you got Fallout
動いたらダ
4
メですよ
and Fallout 76 that just clown on all these aspects of like what was already established. And Bethesda, early on Bethesda, I don't even know what they, like Fallout 3, right? Made vaults really horrific. They did. And then Fallout New Vegas expanded on that, and then they fucking made the vaults terrifying. And it's not even just about the horrors like that they did. It's like, you know, they had certain buildings that were horrific to traverse through, especially Fallout 3, Dunwich, going through some of the abandoned buildings next to the Capitol. The fucking dread feeling of fighting super mutants. You know, the variety of
ルミちゃんは
monstrosities.
クールで大人っぽい雰囲気を持ってますよね
And I think the
ちょっとだ
monstrosities
け
they
背伸び
created
し
in
て
the
る
new
感じが
games
可愛いです
is a good aspect. I think that's pretty good. But they overdo that as well. I wouldn't put it past you, brother. I could not support such malarkey.
張ります。
The only thing I liked about Fallout 76 was base building and the online mode. If they were to do base building and an online online mode, and make the game actually like, good, but and make it run well, they would have something good. They'd have something really good going. But they fucking don't. Shout out to the people
こ
that
の
still play the
間
fucking game.
ガーゴ
Really.
イル姉妹が揃ってうどんを食べてたんですよね。好物なんですか？みんなが喜ぶなら私も作ってみようかしら。
Bless you, brother. I do. I have the anthology. I don't have the one that comes with Fallout 76. I just have the one that comes with Fallout 1, 2, Tactics, Fallout 3, Fallout New Vegas, and then Fallout 4. Fallout Brotherhood is considered not a canonical
食べ
game.
てくれて嬉しいです。 てやー、ミートにしててくださいね。よくできました。 いい調子ですね。頑張って。
I've ever played it. Yeah, I played it a long time ago. But the thing is like if I've ever said I didn't play it in any of my streams, it definitely wasn't my disc, and it definitely wasn't my PS2. It was just a very long time ago. Somebody else's shit. I don't believe that I've ever owned Fallout Brotherhood of Steel on the PS2. That was never. I don't think that was ever a part of my collection back in the day.
家族というか一部というか人間らしく言うなら妹でしょうか。ちょっとやっぱりですけど仲良くしてあげてくださいね。 えいけど。
Alright, I played 1, 2
ルミ
tactics.
ちゃんはクールで大人っぽい雰囲気を
I
持っ
played
てますよ
most
ね。
of the
ちょっとだけ背伸びしてる感じが可愛いです。すぐ戻ってきますから待っててくださいね。
Still runs like a fucking charm, dude. But my PlayStation 4 has a lot of fucking modded shit on it. A lot of save files, games, and stuff. This baby's been pushing with me for years. This game used to be on Xbox quite a while ago, bro. Matter of fact, they took it off of Xbox. They still leave this game. They still have this game active on PlayStation, PS4, PS5. You can fucking play this game. PC as well. It's just unfortunate that Xbox no longer, their servers are no longer active. But it's quite interesting that the servers are still existing on PlayStation, making this game very unique to play on console because it's the only way to play it is on PlayStation. There is no, I don't think there's a Nintendo Switch. Anything to do with Nintendo, I doubt it, but yeah, because the only way for you to play this bad boy on here is through PlayStation. I used to play the shit out of this game back in high school. But outside of high school, I stopped playing it. And that's around the time that they turned the servers off for Xbox. Trust me, if I could play this game on Xbox, I would. Shit, I'd probably give them money for their gacha system, bro. But I don't even know. I probably wouldn't even give them, unless like the servers are not gonna shut down almost instantly. That would be quite pathetic. do you not have a PlayStation anymore or something? Like, what happened? Damn, bro, that sucks. I'm sorry to hear that, bro. I do hope the times get better for you. You know how these days are, bro. I always talk about these days. It's a bit of a struggle in this day and age financially, and everybody's struggling, you know. Yeah, I've uploaded some gameplay of me playing the Nintendo Switch too, yeah. Rarely play the thing, to be fair. It's not my cup of tea, to be honest, but... You know, it's like, I would just always would rather just play it on a fucking controller, on Xbox or PlayStation, you know? I'm not really too big on those fucking, like, you know, like the Steam Deck. I have a fucking Nintendo Switch. But I played my brother's Steam Deck one time, and that shit was, it was so trash. Like, I didn't even enjoy it. Like, it just felt so trash. I fucking absolutely hated it. I was just like, what the fuck is this? Such a stupid fucking thing to create versus like just playing on a fucking regular. But I mean, I get it. Like, you know, people want to play their PCs, but it's like you don't even get the fucking full on. I went on the game store, and most games can't even be played on a Steam Deck. Like, it's fucking pathetic. No one really talks about that, or at least I haven't seen anybody talk about it. Like, there's a lot of games that are just not simply on there for you to play that are for PC. You know, like what's the point having this fucking Steam Deck, this fucking supposedly supposed to be a really good advanced technology, this Nephilim technology, if you can't even fucking play anything? You couldn't even play Fallout New Vegas on there, Fallout 3. I literally went to their market and you couldn't even fucking play that on there. I was like, what the hell is going on? Like, what is this, you know? It's just pathetic. Yeah, man, it's wild. I literally went to the store. Either I'm wrong, but I was on his Steam Deck, bro. And I went to the fucking market and I typed in Fallout New Vegas and it wasn't there. So either he didn't own the game and maybe I was looking at it from like another, like, hold on, let me see. Fallout New Vegas works incredibly well on a Steam Deck. Okay, so, but where the fuck was it? Install the game from your Steam library before playing. Go to the game. See, I needed to correct myself, so I'll say that I'll admit that I was wrong. I was wrong. It is. You can play Fallout New Vegas on there. But still, it doesn't revert from, like, when I was playing on it. My opinion still stands that I just don't like how it feels. But I was wrong. I was wrong. I'll man up on it. I guess when I tried to go to the store, it just didn't pop up though. But or maybe I must have been scrolling through it incorrectly, indefinitely. Bro, why is it telling me to do that again when I just fucking did it? Telling me to talk to people, and it's like, who the fuck do I talk to, bro? I already fucking did everything. Like, I've done these dungeons, like, a lot of times, and it's telling me to go in here again. Like, what the fuck is happening? What the fuck? Keep at it. I guess I'm supposed to run these dungeons over and over and over, I guess. Like, otherwise I don't know what the fuck else to do. Like, am I supposed to be getting something? Like, I don't even get it, bro. I don't understand. All those games could be played on there. Yeah, I played Fallout 4 on his Steam Deck, and it wasn't terrible, you know, like it wasn't bad. Like, refraining from like how it runs, it does run well, but I don't like the controls. That's my whole point on the Steam Deck. It's the similar shit with like the Nintendo Switch. It has nothing to do with the Steam Deck. It's just utilizing it that way in your hands. I just don't like that. So now Nintendo Switch, they have a bunch of unique games. That's the reason why, like, I favor that more. Regardless to like a portable fucking computer device that they rose the price on it too. That I'm here. I heard that shit is super expensive. It's fucking retarded. I don't understand what I'm supposed to be doing, bro. Because it's saying gather the Cyber, Suzaku, Bayako, and then the Genbu jewels. And it's like, okay, from fucking where, bro? Where do I fucking acquire these gems? So where do I go for this? I don't even know what to do, bro. Keeping it a buck, I don't know. I've already done these dungeons, bro. Should I just try it on level 28? Like, I don't really know what to do. Why is she so weak on her health, bro? Why is she so weak? How do I feel? If this doesn't give me what I want on level 28, then I'm not gonna even bother, you know what I mean? Like, I don't even know what to do. Because it's just confusing the fuck out of me because the arrows keep pointing to these dungeons. She already died, bro. Did she? Like, it's not like I can't do difficulty, but it's just like... I just don't understand what's going on. Like, I'm supposed to be collecting some sort of jewels, and I don't understand what the fuck. I already lost all my fucking health. Half my health is gone, dude. Like, what am I supposed to do, bro? Fucking... This is fucking ridiculous, bud. Like, I don't even want to run this dungeon because it's just fucking me up, bro. I don't even want to deal with it. It's fucking annoying me already. Like, these fuckers can just hit you for however much damage, bro. fighting. So I can't fight this tiger. What the fuck? to fucking do it, but I mean, are we gonna be able to get this shit done? I don't know, bro. Couldn't tell you. Couldn't tell you. Like, what I'm thinking is, like, what is this guy here for? Is he supposed to give me what I need? Like, what the fuck? What am I supposed to do? I beat this dungeon, like, twice now. And I beat it on the hardest difficulty. Like, what am I supposed to do? I don't understand. Like, I think I've done what I needed to do. And I still don't have what I need, bro. Oh my god. Okay. It's still telling me fucking to run that. I think there's something in that dungeon. Like, something is supposed to drop. Because there's no other fucking way, bro, that I have to keep doing this, bro. There's no other fucking way. Like, come on, bro. You know? Good god. Alright, well. That's enough of that. Let's play some Blood Rain. This is my first time, I believe, playing Blood Rain 2 on PlayStation. On the PlayStation 4. So yeah. Alright, give me a sec. I'm gonna let my controller charge for a little bit. We're gonna be fucking around with cheat codes, by the way, so. Man. BloodRayne 2, bro. Good game. This game has way more out of bounds glitches and crazy glitches than like BloodRayne 1. BloodRayne 1 has a lot of like interesting glitches though. There's a lot of interesting shit with that game. A lot of cut content, a lot of level designs that are cut from the game, and you can only access them through like some sort of a dev menu. But BloodRayne 2 is on a whole nother level. Left off on a fucking cliffhanger. Was this game developed by the same people as Shadow Man? No. I've asked that question too. Just Shadow Man kind of plays similarly to this game, so I could definitely see why you would think that. I thought that too. Interesting. Interesting. Why is it not going through, bro? What about the master code? Want this Dark Reality to include? bro. Bro, am I tripping, chat? Am I fucking tripping, bro? How do none of these cheats work, bro? Are you fucking tripping? Or what? What are we talking about? What the fuck? Dude, like, what the fuck are you talking about? How the fuck am I doing this incorrectly? Am I supposed to be in game and activate this? Like, I don't really get it, bro. But okay.
You ready? You've been quiet tonight. Yeah. You shouldn't worry. You've got me here to help.
I'm not worried, Sever.
Harold Zerensky's.
I think, like, I'm... Hold on. I think I'm doing it wrong. I'm supposed to do it like that. It's invalid again. I thought you were supposed to space it off. Like, I don't really get it. Oh, there it is. It said cheat unlocked. It's because I'm not supposed to make a fucking space, bro. My favorite fucking Rain outfit is Dark Rain, to be honest. But, okay, give me a sec. I want to actually choose put the level sheet in. And this will be anomalies are isolated. That gives us all the missions. And then there's a master code, which gives you all the cheats. which is want this dark reality tank weave. No, this ain't it. Where's that big ass tower? Fucking, give me a sec. I think it's what? No. Shroud Tower, I think. Shroud Tower, Feral. Yeah. Yep. Look at the fucking... Look at this shit. This is the main, like, mission I try to, like, fuck around at. Like, isn't this fucking layout hella weird? Like, this fucking very suspicious tower in the middle of the city in between all these buildings. It's always been so fucking questionable.
Beautiful. The world's my jungle now. I'll show you, Kagan. They'll all fear my name.
I don't think so.
I'm not gonna lie, I kind of forgot how to do the flying glitch. I think it's time factor increase.
That's gonna heal plenty.
Then you start flying. Now look at this shit. Ha! This was the main way to go out of bounds in this game, is to use this time lapse. To go regular, we'll exit out again. So what you want to do this glitch is you want to go to time factor, go to the lowest, exit out, and then go to Blood Storm, I believe it is. Yeah, Blood Storm. And you just go flying in the air, bro. Nah. I gotta do it really quickly. You really don't know if you can beat the death screen. Yeah, see, sometimes that happens where you get a red screen. think I'm either breaking the death barrier right now, but I have no clue. She's moving, but she's way down than the... Oh no, she's not. She's actually not even touching the death barrier just yet. Fairly interesting. No. And again, I'm not even in the death, like I haven't touched the death barrier, I don't think, or I'm about to. She slowed down pretty well, where she hasn't lost any. She hasn't fell at all, but she is moving. Like maybe if we make it to the bridge, I don't know. I'm beyond the death barrier now. So there, we did break the death barrier. And we are falling down. But there is a potential chance that this is a black hole, so we're gonna try and hit it again one more time with the fast and then unload. Yep, it's a black hole. Oh shit. Interesting.
Beautiful.
I was lucky me to even land on that. Holy shit. Even an old game like this has fucking custom controls. That's crazy. Oh man. I'm just trying to land on top of that. Whoops, I didn't mean to press that.
Kagan's tower has to be the one left standing. Due north, across the park. Damn it. Gotta go.
Going down! Mayday! Mayday!
You can go over that, but fucking did I go over it? I think I did. Yeah. There's nothing here. So
That's gonna heal funny.
I swear to God, if I lose her again...
God, what the fuck?
Hey, get over here! Come on, get up. I got some more in me. Why can't I just chase a really slow, crippled...
You again. You have caused me some trouble. More than I expected possible. I begin to wonder whether it was worth the effort to create you.
Maybe you should have thought things through better before you wiped out my mother's family.
Perhaps we both know what's next, shall we? The Vesper Shard made itself at home in my flesh. It has been What's the best you can accomplish?
That's enough talk, okay? I'm kind of trying to concentrate here. You mean the world is yours, right? I find it hard to believe you share it.
But that's a thought of your imagination. Do you believe I could have effected such global change myself? You've put me up beyond reason. There are many others like me, all over the earth, each currently presiding over his own vampire kingdom, though not much longer.
Let's see.
Alright. Let's play some First Ascendant. I just finished up watching the newest episode of Silo. I want to know what the fuck is going on, bro.
Don't you think?
But the build-up is just... It's kind of crazy, because now they're going back in time and shit.
Troops are on the ground. The transport ship will remain on standby for air support. Good luck, descendants. A specialized Vulgus aircraft has appeared over the operation zone. Blasted out of the sky.
Large Vulgus presence confirmed in the operation zone. Descendants, on your signal, we will initiate close air support.
I think I did one of my dailies for Sigma Sector earlier. I didn't check. I was fucking... I did play, and then my friend asked me to play Outlast. Only did like one daily on here.
Extraction from
I'm gonna just do another one just to be safe, because I don't remember actually, to be honest.
This is HQ. Troops are on the ground. Transport is en route to standby position. Best of luck, descendants. Descendants, enemy troops are being transferred in large numbers. You must attack their point of origin.
Sibelius. Deploying arcade. I am the original. Alone.
Hound Actual to HQ. Mission complete. Requesting transport support.
Any last words? Like, all I can do is just wait. Because they already got to the fucking boss room. Like, I don't even know why they're fucking waiting, if I'm being real. Like, the fuck? Like, just go in.
Watch your feet.
love it for the first time ever that I'm the only one, like, you know what I mean? I'm not the one carrying. Holy shit. Like, I think every 400% that we did, we got carried. Thank God. I don't know why Dia feels so much more annoying. She just feels hella fucking annoying to use. What the fuck? It doesn't feel quick at all. Maybe it's just this fucking map. Or how I'm playing, to be honest. Oh my god. I was like, am I tripping? Where the fuck is SoundCloud at? I ain't gonna lie to y'all, fire is not it, bro. Fuck, why do I go back to Albion?
I
It's this map. This map is atrocious. It's too out in the open. Even like I could just tell. This is not gonna do much. It's just this fucking map. I don't like it. It takes too fucking long, bro. Do these erosions, bro. Like, bro, how are you not dead? They're just so stretched out. And my range doesn't really matter. This guy somehow is alive. Like, it's fucking trash. Oh my fucking god. How is there somebody alive over here? Okay, there we go. I'm tripping, bro. Can't even tell if that was better, or it seemed like it was a little better than fucking Daya. But Daya can't just... She can't cover huge ground unless... I don't even know. I don't know. Maybe Haley. Well, look at this. Like, I have to kill these guys. My Ford's not in range. I just want like the quick fucking maps for this shit so I can get this shit done at a quicker time. Hopefully like over this week. Obviously they probably will, but I need like a better map. I want to grind this.
through the dark. Flicking firelight, so warm through my eyes. You were 1 inch from the edge of despair. I got your back, sleeping eyes.
Oh.
Crazy how time flies when I wonder if the path is in the right direction. But I do believe
That's a lot more we gotta do.
the accident when it remains on. Sounds like it's meant to be.
Springs made when things fall apart. What matters at the end is how you left tomorrow. Fire in my soul, fire in my heart. Till you see on the other side of stars.
Oh, the journey starts from where we did first step. No one's sure what lies ahead before them breath. Cause maybe rough and tough, we will meet somewhere.
Nothing easy, get up and go, get it go.
Sometimes this journey is about the chase. All about the destination of the world. No matter how far, how you go, how long can it last? It's burning when there's a beginning, there's an ending too. As we go away, come across many predicaments. They like life beneath colors of love that's excellent.
No, let's do something new. Just do something.
Stop living there when your heart beats still. No one's slowing down for me, I'm never going to chill. Every low phase of riding like a drill. I bite by the rules but outshine.
Only time will tell the money to the thieves. Longer we wait, may it be this way to keep. Standing by for its surge. Shouting is the pain.
Nothing easy, get up and go,
Dude's fucking video quality is so shit. What the fuck? Holy shit.
One beat is why voices will be heard. Loud and clear the story of the ones we meet. Shed no tears, realize what we left behind. Nothing easy, get off the go, get it cold. Explore repeatedly from the time. No one should need it for me to realize. No matter how far, how you go, how long is the life? It's your life, go get it, burning your
Fuck. Oh, maybe I was supposed to press this one. Fuck. It will be fucking Wall Crasher. Cancel. One piece, bro. That's all I need, and I can't fucking get that. Probably. What time is it? Oh my god, bro. What the fuck? Why is it not? Bro, how do I not have the break set? What are we talking about, bro? Like, bro, what? Oh, that's because we're in the fucking reactors, dumbass. I was gonna be like, bro, what the fuck? I was about to lose my mind, bro.
Fresh Kid Z, Fresh Kid C, yes, Fresh Kid P, Fresh Kid T. Oh yeah, we back. Oh, and Zafoon, by the way. Yeah, Jones. Yeah. Chitty Bang, and we pretty much amazing. Can we hear your new song, please?
Bro.
I got you. Hey yo, I once was a kid, all I had was a dream. More money, more problems. When I get it, I'ma pile it up. Now I'm dope, want the bread we can toast. So fresh how we flow, everybody get their style from us. I once was a kid with the other little kids. Now I'm ripping up shows and the fans going wild with us. Tell mommy I'm sorry, this life is a party. I'm never growing up. Reminisce days of the innocence. Now it's Chitty Bang, Google me the images. Follow me, I'm the leader. And when I park cars, I don't pay for the meter. I remember I was younger as a kid, it was the best. I used to touch on all the pretty girls in recess. I'm at my peak, yes, I won't leave yet. Cereal style, cereal aisle, I need checks. I can make these rappers run like a hard drill. Rock band, show you how the guitar feel. And I could care less how y'all feel. I got a flow to make a bitch do a cartwheel. This is that good, just pump it and relax, bro. And you could get it free, don't worry about the tax, though. And Zafoon, thank you for the crack, but I play around Burgundy, I anchor on the track. Hey, like yo, I once was a kid, all I had was a dream. More money, more problems. When I get it, I'ma pile it up. Now I'm dope, want the bread we can toast. So fresh how we flow, everybody get their style from us. I once was a kid with the other little kids. Now I'm ripping up shows and the fans going wild with us. Tell mommy I'm sorry, this life is a party. I'm never growing up. Can I please get a little bit of knowledge? Somebody tell Rolf that I don't love college. Cause the real world's kinda like real world. And it's drama, so you are Svetlana and I'm just a rhymer. Swimming in the water trying to dodge the piranha and fly to Bahamas. Pretty little mama, chitty in the spot where you at, pearl lady. Show me what you got. They say why you rapping for the kids for? I say my clothes come fitted, the lid store. This summer you can catch me on a big tour. I'm high grade, I think they need to quiz more. And let me get with you, don't let the kid hit you. I'm the photo album Valletta has, big picture. The rule is,
that's
the
not
dude
terrible.
is so up, so Chuck. I'm a cool kid.
I'm gonna need
Was a kid, all I had was a dream. More money, more problems. When I get it, I'ma pile it up. Now I'm dope.
And of course, like, look at the gate of the fucking defense. Like, bro.
With the other little kids, now I'm ripping up shows and the fans going wild with us. Tell mommy I'm sorry, this life is a party. I'm never growing up. Was a kid, all I had was a dream. More money, more problems. When I get it, I'ma pile it up. Now I'm dope, want the bread we can toast. So fresh how we flow, everybody get
see what I'm saying? Like pull down hit rate. Like, why would you not give me that with damage, bro?
Tell mommy I'm sorry, this life is a party.
And then there's negative damage there. Oh wait, no, we already looked at that one. Use the red? Bro, look at the red. Look at the red. Well, like, it's not even paired with anything good, bro. You know what I mean? Like, why would I I don't know, bro. I bought two because this is gonna be Raven slot when she drops. Bro, I just saved the wrong one, bro. Bro, oh my god. What did I do, bro? Retarded. Crazy. Hurry for a fucking wall crasher. Fuck's sake. Fucking retarded, bro. What the fuck? I have two of these? Fuck, bro. Oh, it's a hit rate, that's why. Fuck. What the fuck?
I picked up a mutant material formation signal in the skies nearby.
Oh my god. Yo, fuck! Who just did all that damage, G? Oh my god. Nigga, who just fucking took a dump on Wall Crasher right now, bro? God damn. This nigga just, like, took a fat shit on the fucking... Yo, they gotta do something about this. They need to put a new boss in this bitch, bro. What are they doing, bro? What's up with the content, bro? These niggas just fucking smacked and pinned down fucking Wall Crasher right now, bro. And clapped his cheeks. The fuck? Hold on, I'm gonna be right back. Bro.
Come here.
I hate how this motherfucker turns the AC on. At the end of the day, bro. Like, it's not even fucking... Like, it's already... The day is already over, bro. Like, why did you even turn the AC on, bro? Like, what the fuck? It's a fucking joke. What the fuck is this insult, bro? All day, Fuck, what was it? Circulation. Circulation, bro. Ha 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 ha. Circulation, bro. Ha ha ha. So funny. It's so funny because circulation, like in your dick. The cockage. Oh, here we fucking go. Here we go again, niggas. Fuck. I'm just gonna go. I'm gonna just max out. Whatever, bro. I don't even want to go crazy with it because this is just pathetic. Like, these rolls are not good. I need MP with fucking, you know. I'm just gonna throw on dummy rolls or something. I want to try to at least get like a decent HP defense on the. Need you. Oh, that does not sound good, bro. It sounded like my inner dude. It sounds like the power might go out right now. If my shit goes out, bro, well, that's it. Y'all fucking know why. There's a whole lot, like a whole explosion just happened outside right now. Alright, that's all I need. I don't even give a fuck. I ain't gonna go crazy with that. Maybe you already have this made, the plasma bullet. Wait. No, I don't. That. Bom, bom, bom. Bom, bom. Why the fuck did you cancel out? Full fucking reset. Blow my dick. I'm fucking vibing, bro. That's all my streams are, is me vibing, baby. That's all it's about. It's always vibe. It's always vibes in here, bro. What is that? That's max NP. There could be some workarounds with this build. I mean, to sacrifice, like, some of these nodes, well, I would say, like, these two nodes, but you would have to sacrifice. Yeah, nah, you don't want to sacrifice this, but I don't know. These percentages literally do add the fuck up. It's like 1 point something. That really matters. Okay, this has to change though. Purity. Boom, 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 boom. Boom, 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 boom. No. I don't know how to use a nest, so I'm gonna take her up in this bitch real quick. Sorry. Low-key, I forgot how to use plasma bullet. I'll protect you from all the things I've seen. I'll protect you from all the things I've seen.
Get out of my way! Come on, out of the way! Go on, get lost! Here it comes! Come on, out of the way!
It's not gonna work without enemies. Restart. Boom, boom, boom. I don't think this build is gonna be good enough for some reason. But this is just an experiment, so what the fuck. I can make any maneuvers around with this build due to like Ines already being 60 catted regardless. Plus, I don't really give a fuck. I need, even if I swap out Ines for out of the slot, which I probably will, because I'm probably gonna do like 2 Raven builds that I'm gonna put here, just to make it easier for me. But it's just experimental. Let's try it in Void Erosion then. Boom, 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 boom. How the fuck are you in my game? What the fuck? Did I not private this fucking game? Did I not private this? This is not fucking working. Oh. Sorry, I gotta get used to it. I don't use plasma bullet, so I have to like get used to like all this. It is fucking cool though. It's not bad cooldown either. Well, that proves that NS is not bad. But I am hellbound. Yeah, and the damage would have been way lower if I was like privating that, but okay. I'm surprised I didn't even notice that I pressed on public match. Like, this section right here is fucking annoying, bro. Like, it's like, it doesn't even matter. Well, I do like this, but it's just like, holy shit. Bruh. You fucking bleed. Like, it's not easy if you're fucking on controller. I'm real. I don't mind it, but it's not great. Yeah, definitely in a better map. Like, that, it's just that map is just too fucking garbage. I don't like it. But, yeah, Ness does the job well. Regardless to those nerfs. Because those nerfs were... I don't even know what the nerfs were. Like, when I, by watching the update and hearing what other people were saying about them doing what they did to, like, Ines and Serena, I have no fucking clue, bro. Tell you the fucking truth. Boom, 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 boom. What the fuck? What the fuck? Boom, 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 boom. Boom, 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 boom. We're going to be doing an out-of-bounds glitch to get to League Atlantis' camp. Holy shit. You are lucky, motherfucker. I might go get some motherfucking ice cream. First, before I fucking go out of bounds, actually. Well, before I go to League of Lanius' camp, because I want to get the marker. I want to go to the edge of the earth, real quick, one more time. That shit was pretty fucking funny. I'm gonna make a fucking save right here. But like, going to the edge of the earth is like probably some of the funniest shit ever, honestly. Oh. Well, that was weird. Boom, 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 boom. No more First Ascendant. I'm not gonna do those erosions. I don't like that map. I'm gonna wait for the reset and then see what kind of a map they can give after that, and I'll run a Ness. But I don't feel like running that map. I kind of like that the main map that they did at stage 20 that they would do. I like that one. Otherwise, I really don't fucking care about that map. I don't want to fucking grind it. I mean, if it came down to it, I do want to fucking get like my Void Erosion, the Void Erosion medal. So before Raven drops. So low key, yeah, I probably will grind Void Erosion endlessly, like just do it for hours on end. But I gotta wake up, do stream, be motivated. Right now, I have no motivation to do that. I'm more motivated to just play a variety of games. I'm in the mood to just play variety today. Today is just like, I wanted to hop on First Ascendant, do my dailies. Then I wanted to do Void Erosion for a little bit, but the map is just not making me motivated at all. The Ines build though is making me chill. Like, it's making me motivated, but because I really do fuck with it. I mean, it's a pretty cool build. Anyways, let's talk about something. Let's talk about some gaming stuff, man. Because earlier when we were playing Onigiri today, we were so Chris came by, was talking about the remasters for Fallout New Vegas, Fallout 3, talking about the Hitman remasters. I think that if I'm anticipated for any sort of a remaster, though, at best is probably the Hitman remasters, especially Hitman Codename 47, which is something that's coming to console, which has never seen the day of light on It's never seen the day of light on console. It's a PC exclusive. So to see that ported to console as a remaster is quite amazing. I've also had people, tell me shit like, well, Hitman 2 and Hitman Contracts have already been remastered through the HD. Those are ports, bro. Like, no matter how much you want to be like, oh, it's an HD, so it is a remaster by those theatrics, it's not by chance a remaster unless, like, everything has been enhanced. And I don't think anything has been enhanced. There's been no major, like, changes to the aspects of gameplay mechanics and graphics from those HD ports. At least I don't remember, because I played Hitman 2 and Contracts on console. On console, and I played them on PC. I've seen no significant difference. I mean, if you were running it back on like an old PC about like 15 to 17 fucking years ago, I guess you would see a huge fucking difference, but like, they're not really considered remasters unless, like, it's on the title, considered a remaster, but, I'm not really a sucker for remasters at the end of the day, but I am a sucker for Codename 47. For that to be a console port is quite legendary, if I'm going to be fucking honest with you. If you've ever played Codename 47, the gameplay mechanics are rough. They are motherfucking rough to play and use on PC. Even on PC, it's really rough. I hope that they smooth that experience down for the console players, considering it's rough. Going through menuing, more like going through your inventory, pressing on buttons, opening doors, getting disguises. The coolest part about that shit was, in my opinion, I actually really liked the dragging the body mechanic, which was like a glitch. It was like a glitch in the game where you could like run with the body and shit, and then you grab a disguise really quickly, or you can grab like dual wield guns off the floor, like because you can't dual wield specific guns. Like you can like pick up a deagle and a 9mm at the same time and shoot them both. Like there was a lot of mechanics that were really like dope, and then you had like mechanics that were like really bad. So there's a lot of changes I'd like to see, and then there are a lot of things I want kept in its originality. Like I watched CJ, and CJ, I was watching him stream Hitman 2 Silent Assassin. He was like, what did he say? He was like, well, it would be cool if they tried to like keep the all the, like the sliding mechanics and the map skip, all that shit, keep all those mechanics in the game, because it was pretty dope, like it was pretty dope. It's like, a classic thing to do, and I don't think they'll take that out. Most remasters usually never take out their glitches. They will just update the mechanics a little bit, the graphics, the mechanics maybe change a little bit, but I don't think that's going to prevent any glitches by any chance. When did I have time to play? Well, I play this off. I play a lot of Fallout New Vegas off stream, so that's why I have for this new save, which I did about a week ago, it's about close to 15 hours now. So, yeah, pretty nice. I guess I don't necessarily, like, I made a save, but I don't necessarily, like, I could just TP back. So I don't really have to, like, go back a save, I guess. But I wanted to go to the world border, and I did want to, like, study it a little bit. I usually call this, like, the flat Earth, like, the end of Earth, the end of the, you know, end of the map, whatever the fuck. The flat space. Because it's like double, it's like triple layered like a cake. And we're right there right now. As you can see, this is the end of the map. But you got all that water going down, and then you got like this grid of just layers and layers stacked on top of each other. It's pretty fucking insane, to be honest. But you can actually shimmy onto another layer, shimmy onto this layer, like you'll just TP back every time. Like, maybe if you fall, go in, TP back. Fall, TP back. I died there. You actually... can go in the water and swim, but there's really, like, I don't even think there's anything going past the rivers of water here. It's a really odd out of bounds, like, limit, like going like this far out. It's like, it's very odd going this far out, because now you're just in a massive amount of pools of water. That's your fucking, like, border. Like, that's... It's pretty crazy, isn't it? Pretty crazy looking. But I don't think there's, like, any end to the water here, to be honest. Like, I think it just continuously goes on and on. The further you go, there is a potential chance of like a data crash. Like, it could corrupt your save potentially. But yeah, I'm not gonna go any further. But I did want to just show that again because I absolutely thought this was just like a hilarious thing. It was just the end of the Mojave, I guess. Now, we're going to go to Legilanius' camp. Using the out-of-bounds glitch here, we can actually go to Legilanius' camp and get the marker. But we can't enter his tent. And I found that rather interesting. Because... it's inaccessible, just like Legilanius. Legilanius, back when I would play this game on PC, if you spawn in Legilanius through console commands, he cannot die. Like, he just simply can't die. There is no killing this motherfucker, if I'm being honest. Now, to be real... I think his camp is, like, somewhere around up here. So we'll try to just explore and see what we can do. Trying to get to it. There's a potential chance, but the chances of such a game crash doesn't really make sense. Okay, so what we're going to want to do is, I guess this is what is going to need to happen, is we're going to need to go this way. There is a barrier here, and it's pushing me away, so there is like an invisible wall. We're probably gonna need to loop going all the way around. And this is that's the Cotton Grove or whatever. I mean Cotton. Oh wait, or maybe it's not. I have no clue actually what that even is. But the whole goal is to get over there. I'm gonna tell you the fucking truth. I haven't done this in so long that I don't even remember how to get over there. But it's 100% possible to get to Legolas' camp. Yeah, we're variety gaming today, bro. Like straight up. I don't give a fuck, bro. We are variety gaming. It's just cool to just play a variety of games. Taking a break from Power World. I'm gonna eventually go back to that. Okay. So this is rather interesting. I think it does. There's like a curvature here. There's something curves, right? Oh shit! Like we're supposed to like go up this way, and then go around. Yeah, like somehow, or maybe there isn't any curvature. I don't know, bro. I don't even fucking remember. Because all I know is once we get over there, dude, it's pretty straightforward. I would at least like to believe we are going the right way, but I just could not say. The water goes infinitely. Unless like maybe we have to go all the way over there. At the end of the day, I don't even give a shit. Even if this is like doing too much, like. I enjoy this. There is no jetpack in this game, bro. What the fuck? Fallout 4, bro? Like, what the fuck? Bro said, is there a jetpack? Or you use a jetpack to get over there, bro. This is not Fallout 4, bro. This would be a cool location to build if this is Fallout. Oh my god. If this was like, I mean, I wouldn't put that like that is a this is a cool idea to build a base out here, but yeah, I mean, I guess. I feel like this is the worst area. Like, I think like we're going the wrong, like we shouldn't be coming this way. I feel like we should be going the other way. I feel like there was like a path. Like, wasn't there a pathway? There's like a pathway back there, but I don't know if that was like out of bounds or in bounds. Maybe we can go up that, but brother, like, I don't know, bro. And this mountain is not promised. Like, there's like some, what the fuck is even that, bro? Yeah, that is true. We could use the pistol glitch, but that's kind of boring. That would be the replacement of a jetpack in Fallout. Yes. The revolver glitch is pretty fucking goated. Won't lie. I see. There's like so much more stuff going over there. Like, do y'all see that? So many more mountains. It's fucking weird. Got this fucking pit, like as if you can walk up it. What the fuck? Oh yeah, the Tesla Cannon, Fallout 3. That's about the closest thing to like a dev placed weapon that anybody found, bro. Because there's a lot of like out of bounds stuff that you can get, but good luck trying to reach it. I have a fucking good feeling that that's it right there. That's our way. That's our ticket home. To just to go follow that. Oh shit. Honestly, without a doubt, I think the Arizona structures, like if you've ever been to Arizona and looked at their structures in the desert, that's not even the product of erosion at all. Those are not anywhere near the products of erosion. Thousands and thousands of years of fucking, dude, of just structures. Like, just like the pyramids. Shit. Do I like string cheese? I mean, sometimes. Like, that's not even something I'd buy. Like, that's more like something I would encounter, like, at someone's house. That's not even, like, something I'd buy personally. I used to buy it, like, a very long time ago. Like, fucking 10 years ago, maybe. Maybe even longer. But that's not even something I even fucking buy. That's usually something that, like, somebody has that I would eat, if anything. Usually in games like that, I don't even think out of bounds glitches could possibly work. It's like Fallout 1 and 2, like, for instance, or Fallout Tactics. Probably not. But it is rather interesting. Usually games like that don't have out of bounds. Like, they just cannot work. Like, out of bounds can't work in those sort of games. Like, trust me, I've done shit like that in, like, Diablo. And there are out of bounds in, like, Diablo 1 and 2. But, like, Diablo 3, I don't even remember if there is anything out of bounds worthy of exploration, but maybe. Diablo 1 has some crazy shit, but Diablo 1 is Diablo 1. Like, that game has always been, like, filled with like, craziness. Have I fucked Red Lucy yet? No, I have not done the Red Lucy quest, bro. Not yet. Oh, stop, bro. Please. Please stop. Please stop. I don't fucking... Once you start talking about Red Lucy, then you're gonna get Alan in here, and then Alan's gonna be asking about, yo, Red Lucy, let me see some toes. He's just gonna say the most, like, outlandish fucking rubbish you could possibly imagine. Well, we made it to the fucking end. But I don't even know if this loops around. The epitome. Such wording, my friend. Jesus Christ. Of the epitome? Look how close... You guys think that that's 249,000 miles away, though? Like, do you actually think that, chat? Do we believe that? Like, look, like, I mean, get a fucking, like, a telescope for me, bro. Like, get a telescope for yourself and tell me, bro, how you think that that's hella, like, miles away, bro. Well, the moon is massive, that's why. So it's about, 249,000. Like, there's no mathematical, like, explanation of that, bro. Like, that's just retarded. You're talking about Kate from Fallout 4. That is not Red Lucy at all, bro. Bro, what is up with your lore, bro? Like, you said if there's a jetpack in this game, you saying Kate is Red Lucy? Like, what the fuck? Like, what the fuck? Definitely not 249,000. Yeah, well, I mean, that's what they say, bro, right? yes, I will be playing Halloween for like the 10,000th fucking time. That game has been on my fucking anticipation list for like since it's been fucking announced. And the fact that they're having a single player mode is like, that is the epiphany. That is gonna be good. But once that shit drops, bro, there's not gonna be no taking me out of that game for a good minute. I'm not gonna play like how it was with like Killer Clowns, because Killer Clowns I only put like, I didn't put that much time into that game. But Halloween, bro, all the Dead by Daylight bums are gonna be ruining that fucking game. So you gotta play that shit day one, bro. Like, I'm talking early access. Like, you gotta play it day one, or you're fucked. Fuck, we are. Oh. See, I told y'all that this link's around, bro. I figured. Good fucking shit, baby. Fuck yeah. That's what I'm fucking talking about. Legis Camp, here I come. I don't know what more is like baffling aside from the fact that like either that or the retardation of such fucking like a degenerate base of players coming to ruin a fucking game with their PvP aspect. I get it. It's an asymmetrical game, so there is a PvP aspect. But these motherfuckers put their fucking lives on the line like they're playing for like $1 billion. It's a miserable experience, to say nothing less. When I played Killer Clowns from Outer Space, day one, early access, we didn't even deal with Sweat Lords. Like, we were just playing the game fucking casually. We were chilling. I played a lot of Killer Clowns. I played both roles. So I played the Clowns, and I played the Survivors. And I loved both roles, bro. Like, they were pretty good. Like, there's nothing wrong with like playing both roles. I do know that the Clowns, bro, they be getting punished, bro. I keep it a buck with y'all, bro. They be getting punished. Just like fucking nothing new with fucking Dead by Daylight, bro. Is this linked or not? Oh, it is. Oh, that's so huge. That makes my cock throbby. But it's also making me question what is beyond over there, bro. If the end is right there, what's over there, bro? Seems like everybody's chatty today. I guess it's a fucking Saturday, so everybody's like fucking in my stream, I guess. Fallout, dude. Like, your lore is, you're off, bro. Miserably. This shit didn't happen, bro. It happened in 2077. That shit didn't happen in 2277, bro. It happened 2077. 200 years passed, bro. That's just my thoughts. I think that Dead by Daylight is in a very bad state as it is, and the only way to like fix what they've destroyed is through huge balancement fixes, big updates. We're talking, they're gonna need to shut the servers down for a fat minute just to update and balance. And it's just like, that's something they don't want to do, obviously, because they pander to the survivors. And it's like, you got the survivors who are like, who think that killers are busted. And you gotta think to yourself, right? Just for a good second, you gotta think, like, why do you think, like, why, how could you think that, bro? By any fucking chance. as we follow this marker, we should come across League Atlantis' base, so it's probably going to take another like 10-20 minutes, but there could have been probably a faster way than this, but at least we got to fucking travel around the map out of bounds a little bit. I got to showcase the fucking outer perimeter. There's still more shit going over there. You know what people say about the moon? They say like that's a reflection of the Earth. Like you see like all that, like you see where my crosshairs are? All that is a reflection of us. And through the reflection, we're reflected through the firmament or something. Like the dome glass reflects, we are the reflection because the moon is in the firmament or something. Some wild shit. But it is pretty fucking crazy. Yeah, they were trying to say that all those blood moons were inevitably talking about like the rapture and all that fucking crazy shit. September 23rd, rapture, Feast of Trumpets. Oh, are we even like inbounds like at all? Like near? Oh shit. I mean, I fuck with orange chicken, like, homemade only. Panda Express's orange chicken fucking sucks dick. Like, it's not even that fucking good. It's, like, it's fucking demi. Like, it's not even, like, fucking, like, good like that. Like, homemade, you can make better homemade orange chicken than getting it at these fucking fast food places, which are greedy as fuck and overcharged for, like, a portion that's not even that huge. I'm telling you, like, today's age is just filled with nothing but greed and just sadness in the food corporation, I mean, the food industry. All these food businesses fucking suck dick, and they're fucking atrocious and expensive as fuck for not even, like, the best fucking food. Like, mediocre food that should cost cheap doesn't even fucking cost cheap now. Like, a fucking Big Mac at, like, McDonald's is, like, fucking ridiculous, bro. I forgot how much it even fucking costs. Like, $9? It's fucking ridiculous. People still buy ice cream. Dude, because those drinks cost like fucking close to a Big Mac. You would think like a fucking coffee from Starbucks would cost like $1. Like, probably under that. But it costs as much as a fucking Big Mac. People are so fucking retarded, bro. Like, it's kind of crazy. Oh, where's the moon? The moon! We're kind of almost there, guys. Kind of. We did travel, like, really vastly long, like, very far out. It probably could have been, we probably could have traveled a little bit more effectively and efficiently another way, but couldn't care less. That was pretty fun to me, even though it was probably boring for y'all. I forgot who was fucking like someone was sharing like videos of me going to like a shooting range and shit. Like just for no fucking like somebody dropped like a video of me in Axio's Discord, right? And it was just a video of me at the shooting range. I was like what the fuck does this got to do with anything going on in the chat? Like they were all there's like 5 people talking about like some games and shit, and then some random ass nigga dropped a video of me. Okay, it wasn't no random. We all know who it was. It was David. But this faggot dropped a fucking video of me at the shooting range for no apparent reason, no agenda whatsoever, and was like, just that was it. Like, and nobody even responded to it, by the way. Like, motherfuckers were just talking over this, like, the sent video. Because they were like, what the fuck is this, bro? Like, who the fuck cares, bro? Like, this motherfucker is so retarded. This nigga's such a fag, bro. Hey, y'all remember that one time, bro? It was not even Alan. It was David, too. This nigga David, there was a video of David. He had, like, a gallon of fucking soda in the background and shit. Like, he looked hella chubby and fat. That shit was funny as fuck, bro. Motherfuckers were clowning on David for like 10 years. Still gets clowned on. I don't know how he let such imagery get exposed, but here we are. Alright, League of Lanius' camp is coming up. Should be here real soon. We're gonna see the Hoover Dam here. Bro, why for a minute did I think I was like... Bro, I thought I was fucking, playing Power World right now, bro. That's hella funny, bro. I'll be real, I don't... Okay, I don't know where exactly it's at. Not gonna lie to y'all, bro. It should be around here, though. Unless it's, like, over there. But I think that makes more sense. I mean, you got the fort right there. Oh, wait. I mean, maybe. But I don't even remember. It couldn't be up here, right? Let me look it up. Oh, yeah, so Legis Camp is right here. It's like right there, though. It's like right here. Well, like right here. So we're not even in like the wrong, like, what the fuck? We're not at the wrong, now we can't see it. Oh, we're not in the wrong location. But... Or maybe we are low-key. Maybe is that it? That looks like the fort, though. That might be it. Dude, I don't watch shit like that, bro. I don't... Man, I've been watching, like, Silo. Like, the top shows I've been watching lately, I've been watching... I was past tense watching Paradise. I'm still watching Silo. Because their new episode just dropped yesterday. I'm watching X-Files. Like, I don't even like to watch none of this bullshit you're talking about, bro. What the fuck is that? That's not League of Legends' camp. Is it? I think it's over this fucking hill, bro. I mean, you can say, like, that's... I mean, like... It's not boring when you don't want to, like, watch fucking garbage that's, like, infiltrated by woke fucking dog shit. There are good shows that are not infiltrated by such things that I planned on watching, but it's just like, dude, I already named you 3 shows that I'm currently watching that are not even terrible, and 2 of them are new, and X-Files is hella old. So I am still watching shit that is being produced today. So blow a dick. Talking about I don't watch any new shit. Like, I just named you 2 new shows, bro, that I watched. Like, did I just not? Even if it's not like a handful of new shit. I was gonna watch a show called From. I was gonna watch another show called The Institute. I was gonna watch like other new shows of this age. You fucking bum. Don't ever say I don't give shit of the new age a fucking chance when I just fucking named those two main shows. But I am gonna fucking watch some of those other shows. Some of those other shows are on something I don't have, which is called like MSM or whatever. I don't fucking have that. There it is. There's Leggett's Camp. That took very long, but I enjoyed it. Some people usually don't like to travel here because they say it's like too sophisticated to get here, but like, I mean, it's really not. It's time consuming as fuck. So like, yeah. There's a fucking whole wall here, bro. Why is there a fucking wall here, bro? Why? It's too high up. You could not have thought that I would, like... whatever. Oh, you gotta be fucking kidding me, bro. You gotta be kidding. No. No. What the fuck? Why is there an invisible wall everywhere I go, dude? You know what I think needs to happen is I gotta get the marker. Like, I gotta somehow get the marker from the top. Oh, boy. Did I see the new Resident Evil 4 night room skip? Yeah. I think that's pretty much one of the most unique glitches to happen today. For Resident Evil 4 especially. My game crashed. Alright. That's exactly why I made a fucking save right there, because I knew some bullshit was gonna happen where my game was gonna crash. I shouldn't even be really fucking surprised. Boom, boom. Boom, boom. Boom, boom. Boom, boom. Boom, boom. Boom, boom, boom. I don't know if I can fucking get down here. Oh shit, no. There are so many invisible fucking walls. Oh my god, bro. Why are there so many invisible walls, bro? Like, even on things like this that don't make any sense. Bro, you couldn't even get up here through the Rigiding, bro. Like, what is this, bro? What a fucking joke. I can't tell if, like, I can, like, go down from here. I would assume the whole area has invisible walls. You see what I'm saying? Like, look at that. Look at that. I'm boxed in. Invisible wall, invisible wall. Man, what a joke. I can't even get, like, the marker, bro. At best, the marker. If I get the marker, I could just TP, but these invisible walls are such jack-offs, bro. Like, it's such a fucking joke. Because they're just, like, so unnecessary to be there. Like, what the fuck? Like, why are they there? They have no, like, purpose to be there, bro. Like, that high up. Like, nobody was trying, like, there's no way, bro. There's no way anybody could just go up. If they thought that somebody could go from League of Lanius' camp all the way up. Or maybe... Do you guys think that's possible? Do you think you guys, that we could beat the game and then, like, escape out of bounds? I don't think that's possible, right? I do remember that you can start the Battle of Hoover Dam, but when you do, I forgot what you do, but you can, like, fast travel out. I literally forgot. Like, you can fast travel the fuck out. It's pretty crazy. Oh my god, we're in, bro. No, we're not. Oh my god, bro. What? That is so gay. These fucking invisible walls, bro, are so mental. I can understand why they made invisible walls here. Obviously, because you could just jump the fuck up. Preventing people from going out of bounds. That's what I'm thinking. I'm thinking I need to go around. Like, I'm thinking that I need to go around here and hit the fucking gate to trigger the fucking... the bullshit. Because nothing is being triggered around Leggett's tent, so it's like, what's the fucking point in going to, you know, because we're just going to keep hitting the fucking barriers, the fucking invisible walls, so we might as well just go up this way. And just go around. And maybe then will I be able to trigger a fucking fast travel point. Yeah, I think it's possible, maybe. I don't even know what that is. Like, what the fuck is that? Bro, you can't even go this way? What the fuck? Oh, this isn't this? No, this isn't the way where the NCR guy comes from. The General Oliver. My bad. Bro, it's right here. We managed to get to it by... Wait. No, we didn't. There's gonna be an invisible wall right here. Oh, fuck. Fuck. Excuse me, I'm out of bounds. Can you help me? Fuck, man. We can't go through that way either, right? Like, it's not... Dude, why is... Why is it so sophisticated to do this? Okay, hold up. There's a trigger point. There's a fucking trigger point. What the fuck? How was there a trigger point, bro? He TP'd off of a rock trigger point. How the fuck? I think it was this rock right here. This was the trigger point right here. Yeah, this was it. He trigger pointed right here. Or was it this one? Like he hit some sort. Yeah, see? What? Yeah, that's crazy, bro. All this time we were trying to loop and find a way, bro. We couldn't even find a way. It just auto triggers right there.
True to Kaiser.
Yo, that's crazy, bro.
You served the Legion well, amicus.
So what's cool, bro, is you can get here, but once you do get here, you can't even go into League of Lanius' tent. As you can see, this door locks from the other side. I wonder if what the possibilities are. Like what are the possibilities? That we can get into that tent, you know? Like what are? My bad. Oh yeah, there is. What there's what did I pick up then? That was like 0 point something. Oh yeah. It says 0.0, but it's like what the fuck? Okay. Yeah, so you can go out of bounds at the fort, but it's a little sophisticated. I can't really explain how.
I'll wait. True to
Like,
guys.
I mean, you probably could. If you fucking went out of bounds up here and levied yourself that way, I mean, probably could do that. But you're not gonna get any, like, now that we're here at League of Lanius' camp, there's no, like, getting out now. Like, we're fucking stuck here. We just have to TP. But there's really nothing that interesting to look at his camp anyways. So. I just wanted to like get the League of Lanius marker so I could just have just to say I fucking did it. Yeah. Yeah. not too bad, bro.
Thank you for visiting New Things.
Good sight. Alright, I'm taking a break now. I'm gonna dip. You right back. Alright, I'm back. I'm back easy. I'm Backaroo on the block of the strip. Ya heard? Alright, I'm actually supposed to, I'm supposed to get some implants. I'm supposed to get some implants, so I gotta go to, right outside here, I think. Well, who the fuck? Oh, give me a sec. I was a fiend. Alrighty. I need to go to the New Vegas clinic. And I fucking forgot where the fuck that was at. I think that's... The Gunrunners is right here. It's over here, actually, I think. Oh, you motherfuckers really... Okay. It can't be over here, bro. There's fucking fiends over here, bro. Oh, here it is. Yeah, yeah. Here's a clinic. The fuck? Yo, Doc!
Evening.
Welcome to the New Vegas. I have.
I need this.
You're already the strongest person I've ever met. The.
Oh, okay. I forgot that. I already maxed out my strength.
The nociception regulator modifies your cardiovascular system, and you won't tire as quickly. The. You're back. All right. You're help. If I implant the probability calculator in your frontal lobe, it's not. You're back. All right. You're back. All right. You're back. All right. You're back. The reflex. You're back. All right. That would. You're back. I'm afraid you can't handle any more implants right.
No! No! Sick. It's not bad, mate. It's not bad, you know? Give me a sec. Let me peep this shit real quick right here. Let me peep this. 18. 15. Alright, my bad. Oh, hold up. I forgot to collect my caps from this bitch. Where the fuck is he? What the fuck? Is he fucking... Did he die? Or is he at his he's probably at his shack, right? Obviously. Oh yeah, I forgot there's a wild wasteland thing right here, actually. But you need Rex for it. What the... Bruh. Where'd this motherfucker go? There he is. Where the fuck was he all this time? Oh, pussy. Give me my fucking caps.
Jumping Jesus on a pogo stick. You drive.
Give me that 700. Even though I'm already a multi-millionaire. No, the chem addicts. God damn it.
Prim has a new sheriff. That should keep the powder gangers away.
You need to stay away from the actual powder itself. This is Raoul's shed, bro. Raoul's shack. Raoul's shack. There's gonna be some Deathclaws around here. Don't ever say Fallout New Vegas doesn't have a perfect parry system. Hey, what's up, dude?
What can I do for you? I'm here to make sure the bunker stays in one piece. I'm a master at repairing things.
I used to make the Brotherhood of Steel my this place. I used to make this my player home back a long time ago. But then I just completely stopped. That was quite a long time ago, though. All their fucking weapons are always on, like, fucking low condition as well. Which fucking sucks dick. Always, all the time. Boom, boom, boom. I think these are Cazadors because this is this Caz? Wait, I think, or they might be dogs. Yep, Cazadors. Never mind. Vault 34 is right here. Most people don't know this, but at Vault 34, they usually think you just go. Let me show you. I mean, it's like a 50-50 thing. Like, most people come into Vault 34 through, I think it's, wait, it's right here. Wait. Is it? Wait, where the fuck is it? I honestly forgot where the fuck the door is. There's two ways into Vault 34, but... Oh, it's over here, dummy. Huh? It's a annoyingly radiated vault, but it's not as bad as, like, some radiated places. So, you know, you have, like, the entry to the vault right here. But there's actually a top way to get inside that most people don't know. Or if people don't know vice versa, they probably go through that way instead of going that way. But there's actually a top way to get in. Which is on top. Which is on very tall, bro. Is right here. Most people obviously might avoid this, but you can actually just drop in. And you'll be inside Vault 34. By going this way. Well, you see, it's stupid because, well, hold up, wait. I'm hella retarded. Where's the fucking door at? Did I miss it? Where is the fucking door? I dropped in. Oh no, I dropped in backwards. So because I dropped in the front from wherever I landed from, it's when you drop in, it's down below, I think. Like right here. Obviously it's right here. I'm not gonna go in yet, but... Well, yeah, you know what, fuck, I might as well. I am prepared to go inside, but you're gonna deal with a lot of... ghouls. Pretty terrifying. This is the atmosphere I was talking about, bro. Like, isn't this a terrifying atmosphere? This looks terrifying. This is where the boomers came from. They said they were getting so overpopulated in here that they had to leave. Like, their only way was to get the fuck out. Unfortunately, the radiation got these guys. There's your Vault 34 jumpsuit. Yeah. Pretty crazy. I'm gonna take a fat fucking break. Let's play some Skur. I think a while back ago, not that long ago though, I think it was like a month or two ago, Skur Ritual, they were, you know, you guys know, if you've ever heard of, like, you know, the Telltale's games, the people that worked on, like, the Walking Dead Telltale's games were, like, actually, they're actually working with the creators of Skur Ritual. My headset is not working, by the way. I can't hear anything. Okay, now I can. Let's do... I was gonna mess around with, like, custom settings and fuck around with all this, but I'm good. I don't want to do that. There's a lot of stuff here though to fuck around with. I think they might have added more shit because enemy setting. I don't remember. We're gonna see. Why does my audio sound so low, bro?
The main radio tower is here in Arwest Castle, the home of Mother's unspeakable atrocities. She'll be here somewhere. You need to get in there and put an end to this.
Yeah. Dude, I streamed for like 20 hours. So a lot of that, when it's uploaded to YouTube, is gonna be chopped. Like a lot of it. It's actually best to
That
like
was
this
the
guy.
day. He's an unstoppable force of chaos and destruction. Mother described him as the undying, force to be reckoned with.
I'm gonna see how long it takes me to high round all this shit. Anyways, yeah, they're doing something with Skybound, and they're doing something with like the Fifth Planet games, I believe. So like, I believe that they're going to be doing something, maybe possibly with creating new content, possibly. I was like, where the hell's the ammo box? I haven't played this map for such a while. We had half off points too. We didn't really get to use that. Actually, let's do it now. It's fine. Got my Baylord. You guys ever watch that movie? I think it's called. I forgot what it was called. But it's like these people go into the snow and there's like the Nazi zombies type shit that are going on. Like they fight like these Nazi zombies. I forgot what it was exactly called. Shit was hell fucking. It's a fucking old ass fucking film, but they made like a second one and it's like hella like comedic. Like I've always said though, like the people that created this game, man, Wells Interactive, Wells Interactive, if I'm pronouncing that correctly, they actually really care about this game. This game is really good too. It's a really good story, and it's really like that. Like it's really unique. This is actually my favorite map in the game too. My favorite my favorite level is this one. Yeah, this mission. I just wanted to see, like, I just wanted to like high round, to be honest, again, Because I miss high running on this game. This game is good. Realistically, this is like a good camping spot. Oh, these are... For some reason, I don't remember these enemies. Guys with the swords. I believe, if I'm not mistaken, I did get to round 100 on every map that they created. From Lavernok all the way to Tides of Terror. I was really hyped, like every time they added like a new map, because they added House of the Damned. I was like, oh shit, they added House of the Damned. Like, I was really hyped for that. Played the shit out of that. Beat it, high round it. And then I played it a few more other times. And then they add Tides of Terror, and I was like, oh shit. And then that's what they said was going to be their final map, was Tides of Terror. I was like, that was like kind of unfortunate to hear about. But the thing is, they were still adding content. They were still adding content. Like, they added, like, third-person mode. They're still adding shit. I wonder if there's, like, a better place to, like, kill zombies at. Don't know. Let's like go back to spawn, maybe. Maybe they'll spawn in more. I don't know. Yeah, and then they added custom settings and all that good stuff, and that was actually like really cool as fuck of them to add all that. Modifiers, all that stuff. Really cool. I really do hope that they continue the story, because it kind of did leave off on like a cliffhanger, like it really ended on this map, Deadly Lover's Fortress, when we take out Elizabeth. I mean, or did we? I mean, yeah, it kind of ends here, but it doesn't. Not really giving me good miracles. they do, since they are working with those two teams. Hopefully they can provide more content, either for this game or a new game probably, but we'll see. They did just work on that other game that I forgot what it was called. I think it was. We played the demo of it. But they worked on that game. I thought the game was like unique. I didn't really understand what I was doing, but I thought it was unique. But they also had like they had a crossplay system. And all that going on for that game. So like, you can like actually play that. Like that, I really like how they've managed to get crossplay going for even like Skur Ritual and their other smaller games. Like, it's fucking crazy. I always forgot that like on this mission there's always this one guy who spawns in very late every round. What? Where's that M60 at? Where I want to work on the camos for that. Remember, it can't be back here, right? It's M60. It's not an M60, it's a fucking... I remember I fucking speedrun this mission, this fucking level. You had to like get the achievement to beat it under like 30 minutes, I believe. Shit ain't no fucking joke, bro. It's even more difficult. You gotta put on easy difficulty to be honest, so you don't have like this timer on beginner. wouldn't say this game is better than the original Zombies, no. Not like fucking the original. But it's definitely better than the current state of Zombies, like the new shit.
Mother. She actually made it. She devised a vile way of keeping these doors sealed.
You got the World at War
The only way
Zombies,
to unlock it is by
and then they
collecting
fucking
the
remastered
heads
World
of
at War
puppets.
Zombies through Black Ops
She
1,
has well and truly
with most of
lost
their
her
maps, and then Black Ops 1 created their own new maps. Then Black Ops 2, and then Black Ops 3. And I'll even go as far as like Black Ops 4, because Black Ops 4 was decent with their zombies as well, so... The Skur Ritual, man, this game is better than fucking newer zombies, like fucking Black Ops 6 zombies is fucking brain raw. Cold War zombies was okay, but like, even like their latest, like their last maps weren't even that good, like Forsaken was not that good. It was just a reused fucking asset of a map. And then fucking, Mordor Toten was okay, but it wasn't even like that good. And again, I think that was even like a bunch of these assets there. You had like the Tomb. The Tomb was such a stupid fucking zombies map that didn't make any fucking sense. Oh wait, no, the Tomb is from Black Ops 6. My bad. But yeah, Cold War zombies, I mean, like Mordor Toten was whatever, Forsaken, whatever. Firebase Z, whatever. Like, the only fucking good shit, I guess, was like the first map, which was like based on.
That's Lucky. He's such a faithful dog. He might be able to help you. Good boy.
Which is based on the first ever map, which was God damn it, I forgot. Noctur Toten. Noctur Toten. The first ever zombies map to ever exist.
Those creatures. Those sacred and mythical creatures. They would capture them, bring them to Mother so that she could carve into them and empower her own monstrous creations. This is one of Mother's experimentation
Well, I gotta,
for cloning monsters. After people stopped coming to the island, she had to think of a new way of creating
Okay, so
monsters. She even cloned her own family to manipulate and control.
I forgot how to do this, I ain't gonna cap. I mean, there's an indicator that shows like the game, right? Oh no, there's a mathematical equation. I'm really lost. I don't get it.
Those creatures. Those sacred and mythical creatures. They would capture them, bring them to Mother so that she could carve into them and empower her own monstrous creations.
This is it. Fucking triangle, square, circle. Oh. Oh, shit.
Mother didn't know. Loneliness had just hurt.
I think this is the room where you get the fucking yup burger. This bad boy. Oh, I forgot about this shit. All these have to like be lighted up. See that. What? Which ones? It's all those. What the fuck? What the fuck? was that shit? Like, oh, I forgot there was one here. Let me see if that's the right one. I think that turned off once. Great. Need to hit that fucking bottom on him. We're good. I fucking turned it off again. Wait, what? Where are the two that are next to each other, bro? Right here. do need speed. I need a. This is. I can't find the other chick's face for the life paper right now. Is this it? No, that's not it. Brother, where's this last one at? You would know when you got it because it would make it sound. It would go like ding. Wait, I have to hit another. Wait. Wait. I have to hit another one of the guy's heads, not the chick head. What the fuck? The fuck is serious? See? There we go. For a minute I was like, what? Yeah, fight that. Clone Abraham.
Notes the father mentions the count. It takes some time to research, but it'll help. I think this sword is actually a part of the, you guys like pack a punch and shit this bitch. I mean, not pack a punch it, but get the camo. Is there no design for it? I can't even tell. I don't think there is.
eliminate Isaac. Oh, yes. I couldn't even explain to you guys how I even did this under 30 minutes. I couldn't tell you. I don't even remember how I did it. Here's a shotgun. Auto blunder. Gotta pay you money. Can't read the room. I forgot how to do this. Oh. Is he on the platform? he's on the platform. Unless it's something else, but he should be on this. Yikes. Oh, that's not fucking good. Great. Guess we'll just high round. I was gonna just I was gonna do the main quest up until right before the boss room, and then just high round. And then maybe I could beat it until I got to a decently high round. Now I I could keep giving him money. I would get some fucking glitch like this. I don't think I've ever actually seen this glitch, so. Like, unless he's already on it, I don't. Like, am I just wrong? Like, maybe there's something I need to do? Not letting me flip it. I can't get the switch. And then it just keeps making me pay him. It's pretty gay, bro. What are the chances though that happens? Maybe I gotta go get another one. Is it because I need to get another one? I don't even know, bro. Ah, bro. There's nothing we can fucking do about that. Syndicate is not as good as people think. Like, a lot of these, like, old heads from the old days, bro, right? They built their reputations off of lies and deception. Most of these, like the old zombies players, like, specifically Syndicate, who claim to, like, get to the ground 100, you know? But that was a fucking lie. You know? Like, these people get famous off of lies. Like, they never fucking actually put... And the people that actually put in, like, the real work, bro, usually never fucking get that many fucking views. You know? Like, people that get, like, world record speedruns or fucking crazy times in games or whatever the fuck it may be. The people that put in passion and hard work usually never fucking will be able to pull thousands, tens of thousands of views, a million views, whatever. You know? It's fucking pathetic. I can tell you the fucking truth. It really is. It's fucking pathetic. It's the same thing like back when I was heavily speedrunning Hitman Blood Money. Individual levels, and we were together, we were on the leaderboards. I was talking with Alpha Brother, and it was like we were sharing ideas. I didn't talk to Alpha Brother. I didn't really truthfully know the guy, but we were sharing ideas. We were giving each other ideas for console strategies. He said do this to get better times and you'll get the world record. Like, he was just sharing. We were, you know what I mean? And it's like, most of us, we didn't even really get hella views, bro. Like, you know what I mean? No matter how much, like, time we put into shit, like, I mean, Alpha Brother was getting good views, but, like, a lot of people that were, like, in the community that we were all together, playing, trying to work together to get the quickest possible time for world records. Like, we weren't even getting, like, we put blood, sweat, and tears into what makes our hard work, and then you get people that, like, cheat, and they steal all the whole, everything. Like, they steal the views, they steal everyone's hard work that we put so much time into gone. All the viewers, everybody fucking worships that guy like he's a god. It's fucking pathetic, bro. It fucking really is. It really fucking is. Now, I'm not saying that's happened. I don't recall there ever being any cheaters in the Hitman Blood Money community, at least that I don't know of. I do remember a long time ago there was a guy named St. Million, I think. And he, like, cheated on, like, a live, like, it was like a speed run, like those speed runs, like the ESA. I don't know what it was. I don't think it was ESA or, like, speed run. So I don't know what it was, but he cheated on that shit. And Cody did the same thing, like, 5 months ago when he did his run, like, or a long time ago. Like, but he doesn't give a fuck. Like, he did it purposely. He was like, oh, okay. But, like, St. Million did it as well, I guess. And everybody was, like, kind of, like, bashing on him. I think it was, like, CJ said something or whatever. I don't really remember. But this was so fucking long ago, bro. But I don't know cheaters in the Hitman community, but I do know a lot of cheaters in, like, zombies, obviously. Like, everybody does. Like, because there's so many zombie speedrunners and high rounders and all that. Like, everybody, there's so many people that like the high round in zombies. Like, we can't really, like, name a motherfucker, bro. And there are a lot of cheaters that cheat in zombies. There are. But these are the type of people that, when they do cheat, they get all the attention. And it's fucking quite pathetic, They get all these fucking views. Everybody's glazing their cock. You know what I mean? Like, This guy didn't even have to do anything. This guy didn't have to work hard at all. It was fucking just fucking cheap, bro. The Syndicate, you know, Syndicate's rise to fame, he was a famous zombies player. But it's just like when you look at like that Kino shit, what else is he cheating? You know? I don't remember him cheating anything else. Maybe he did, maybe he didn't. I don't know. But if he cheated Kino, what makes you think that he didn't cheat anything the fuck else? That's the sort of shit I don't like. Like, I know that I fuck around with cheats in video games, like, you know, who gives a fuck? Like, you know, whoop-de-fucking-do. I'm live all the fucking time using cheats in video games. In your face. But the reason why is because I'm usually breaking the games. I like breaking games. I like to use cheats to break the game. Like, that's as simple as that. But if I'm speedrunning, or I'm trying to high round, or whatever the fuck I may be possibly doing, right? I would, like, I could not get off on that. Like, I could not go about my life being like, yeah, man, look at all this attention I'm getting off of a cheated run. Like, even my own self, I feel disgusted to even, like, not feel like I achieved, like, because I didn't achieve anything. You achieved it off of a lot. You're putting your achievements, or you think you're achieving shit off of deception and lies. How does that make you feel good? You know? That shit should make you feel disgusted about yourself, because it's illegitimate. Fucking illegitimate. It's fucking disgusting. I shouldn't even have to fucking explain that. Well, PvP games is different. Yeah, I don't condone cheating in PvP games either. Funniest part about it is I know motherfuckers that cheat in PvEPs, like looter games and shit, like Arc Raiders, and they go in there, but the thing is like, they don't fucking go in full rage cheating, killing the whole lobby. They're just in there looting, and they use cheats to kill rats, like people that rat on my boy, it was Alan. Y'all already know. I already said this shit. I already told the story 1,000 fucking times. Everybody knows, like, what Alan did. So, it's not even, like... But, you know, Alan would fucking... He would already have cheats that he would, like, aimbot. He had, like, a fucking insane aimbot. And I think he had, like, God mode or something where he couldn't die. And... people that would shoot him and his friends in his back, he would just fucking turn around with aimbot and just instantly fucking kill them. Like, he just rage cheated on them hella bad. And he'd be like, get fucked, you talk hella shit to them, be like, get fucked, faggots, this and that, talk hella shit. And he fucking, but it's just like, to be fair, bro, I did laugh at that shit. Like, if you just look at the footage, it's honestly funny as fuck. Because those people that would shoot them in their backs would get so pissed the fuck off. And, like, Alan would talk so much shit. So much shit. And you're like, yeah, you fucking trash bag, you fuck loser, this and that, with fucking rage cheats. Live, bro. Live. So yeah, I mean, and the thing is like, Alan and them, they don't even fucking use the cheats to get blueprints. They don't use the cheats to, like, cheat weapons and materials or whatever in that game. They just cheat when they feel like they need to cheat against rats. Like, that's what's fucking insane, bro. Like, they don't even, like, they're just there to play the game and just loot and chill out. But then but Alan, that's when he uses rage cheats, is when like there's people shooting them in the fucking backs. In their backs. It's honestly funny as fuck. Like, I'll be honest. I'll be honest with you, it's funny as fuck because they're killing scumballs. You know what I mean? There used to be, there was a clip of him, like in a trio with him, Zoe, and somebody else. I don't know who the fuck. And they tried to team up with this other team, and the other team shot them in their backs, and Alan just rage cheated, like because they teamed up for like 10 minutes straight, just for this team to like shoot them in the back. Like Zoe, I remember Zoe got down because she was kind of like she was like a room over, and then like Alan went and just domed the whole fucking team, bro, for that, and he was talking hella shit. He was like, "You guys are fucking scumbag faggots, y'all," like saying all the fucking bullshit you can think of. It was fucking hilarious, bro. Now that right there, I still don't condone the cheating in PvPs, but godly, he would rage cheat on scumbags that would shoot people in their backs and team up on people. Team up, get their trust, and then betray them. Like, Alan was like rage cheating on those faggots, bro. And that right there was content, bro. Like, that right there was insane because, like, holy shit. It was honestly fucking wild. But anyways, do I condone the cheating? No. But godly, I mean, it's pretty crazy. Oh man, pretty crazy, bro. Rage cheating against fucking scumbags. That's why I kind of stopped playing fucking Arc Raiders, is because people were so scummy on that fucking game. Like, people would go, "I gain your trust," and then I shoot you in the back. Like, people were scumbags, and they'll be like, "Well, that's a part of the game." Like, it's a fucking choice, bro. And you're choosing to be a scumbag. Like, that's the fucking, like, me getting mad is me being able to get mad and talk shit, that's my choice. It's a part of the game, right? It's a part of the game, so I'm able to talk shit about these scumbags that shoot people in their backs. It's a part of the game, right? So I'm able to get mad and talk shit to these faggots, right? Like, you know what I mean? Like, get out of here, bro. It's so retarded. Like, these people and their fucking mindsets. So stupid. Like, oh, it's a part of the game. Yeah, cool. Well, it's a part of the game for me to talk shit to them. You fucking bum. Try me a fucking rip. People are fucking retarded. But it's part of the game, though. It's part of the game. But it's Rockstar. But it's Rockstar, so I have to suck their dick. But it's Rockstar. Anyways, yeah, it's quite hilarious. Yeah, dude, I'm telling you, bro. You would probably love content like that. I'll tell you, right, to keep it real with you, that sort of content, he was streaming in front of dozens of people while doing that shit. He doesn't play he ain't playing Arc Raiders right now. But he is playing Diablo, I think, for now. But when he goes back to Arc Raiders, if he ever fucking does, I would check, because he's a hilarious, like, he's really cool as fuck. Like, don't get shit twisted, bro. Like, Alan is cool as fuck, but like, he's a scum. If you're gonna be a scumbag, he's gonna be the biggest scumbag piece of shit possible. So, like, he's going to make your life miserable as much as possibly he can. But that's only if you're a scumbag. But he's the coolest person you'll ever meet, bro. Like, he really is. He's very interactive with all his viewers. He's really genuine, you know what I mean? He's a really good guy. It's just like me, but, you know, because every person that comes in my chat, you know, like, even if you're in here for like 5 minutes, like, I try to interact with every person talking and be kind and you know, responsive and shit. Let's go pack punch this to the mat. It's not called pack punch, it's called upgrade machine, bro. I don't even have enough. Does he play Rust? Oh yeah, he does. We played Rust. We actually played Rust a long time ago on my boy Axio server. And like Axio had like his server open. We actually like, cause it's Axio's server, so you paid for it, and people would join. But we would like also like take away people's shit who were like trying to attack and not, you know, stoop to Axio's rules and shit. Like he would like go in like rage cheating as well. It's a similar situation, kinda. But it's Axio's and he's paying for that server, but it wasn't meant to be a public domain, like a public server for other people to join, but other people were joining. And like people that tried to like pull scumbag shit in that game, he would do like worse shit, like worse people. Like when they started like building enough, like where they were able to like start PvPing or whatever in his server, he would just take it all away. He would raid the chests, he would take all their loot away, everything. To the point where nobody wanted to join this nigga's server. It's his server though, bro. It's his server, his rules. And if you didn't read the rules, he literally fucking said not to PvP. And people would go in there and PvP on a PvE server, bro. It's so funny, bro. It's so hilarious. And people would like still betray each other on there. Like people are such fucking scumbags. Like if you actually would have known, you would have known that he would not have done any of that if you didn't fucking try to challenge any of the people, including his friends like me on the server. I never got challenged, but other people did. I didn't even really care. I wasn't even building my own base. Like I was just living at my friend's bases. Like I was like, okay, I'm gonna build a room at your base, bro. And he's like, alright. I don't even like. I would live at their bases. Like their resources were my resources. Like, you know, like everything that they had, they were like, go ahead and take it. Like I didn't even fucking need to fucking build my own shit. They wanted me to build my own shit so that I could leave a permanent mark on the server, like have my own fucking shit. But usually it's like, I don't like building stuff. Like I don't like to be like creative unless like it's preserved, I guess, like Minecraft type shit or Valheim. Like I don't like putting hard work into something that could just disappear. Because I want to like build like something meaningful that isn't gonna disappear. I don't really like that. That's why I liked how like, you know, maybe like server wise if you were able to keep those servers, those exact like layouts and everything, that'd be like really cool. I think you can, right, in Rust. I don't know. Yeah, well, dude, I'm telling you, my friends are fucking funny as fuck, bro. They're funny. They're hella fucking funny. That's why, like, one of these days, I'll hop on. If I hop on anything, it'll probably be Rust. It'll probably be Rust, and I'll hop on and play with them motherfuckers and stream that shit again. Cause I did stream that shit probably like a year and a half ago. And that shit was fun. Well, the thing is they don't have the rights to get mad when they literally are in a PvP server, bro. So they're joining and purposely are PvPing. They're not PvPing at first. Some people were. But, like, it was so funny because, like, there was one time, like, Axial locked this guy into, like, you know how, like, when you'll spawn back at the beach, or whatever the fuck it is, Axial kept killing the guy over and over, and every time he spawned into the point where the guy just, like, I don't know what happened, like, he just closed out of the game. It was fucking, like, hilarious, because he just he didn't have enough time to, like, get out, because he was just getting fucking, aimbotted. Shit is so fucking funny, man. You want to be a piece of shit, you're gonna get treated like a fucking piece of shit. You don't follow the fucking rules on the like what the fucking purpose of the server is, then what the fuck, you know? You don't want to follow the fucking rules that were already set in stone before you press the fucking join the server fucking shit? If you didn't follow the fucking rules, bro, then whose fucking fault really is it? You know? Like, you know what I mean? Hurt other people in a PvE server, get treated like shit. Read the fucking rules. Like, we're not being tyrannical with our powers and being like, oh, it's my domain, I'm the king. It's just like, well, read the fucking rules. The fuck? Like, why are you even joining the PvE server? Go join a PvP server. Go join something chaotic. There are so many other fucking Rust servers. Like, why join a PvE? You fucking dumb fuck. You know what I mean? Like, it's so retarded, bro. You can't make it up. I didn't even, like, I know who you're talking about, but I don't know the guy. You know what? Yeah, I do know who you're talking about. Actually, wait. Do you want to know how I know him? Is through First Ascendant. I don't know him through Onigiri at all. I played with him like a few times on the First Ascendant. But I've never, I didn't even know his background was Onigiri. That's honestly incredible. Huh. Yeah, well, that's because, that's why I don't spend, I'm not even spending money on Onigiri. I never spent money on Onigiri, not one dollar. It's kind of fucking incredible that the fucking PlayStation servers are still active for the game as well. Like, I wouldn't even fucking invest money into that game. Shit's fucking wild. I mean, spending $600 on the game just for it to close, I mean, it's gonna be the same fucking thing with like the first Descendant, unless they don't make it a single player. You have to expect things like that when it comes to like MMORPGs, especially like Onigiri, cannot be trusted when it comes to that. You can put thousands of hours of time into Onigiri, and that shit'll be lost. Just like Xbox, just like Nintendo, when it was on Nintendo. Hell, I don't even know if it's on, like, if it's on, like, Nintendo Switch 2, that's wild, bro. But I don't know if it is. That's crazy. That's kind of crazy. Someone was in his comments. But dude, and he had to go to rehab for spending $600. Again, bro, you knew the risk, right? I mean, like, you should not be throwing money at a game when it can go out at any time. Like, even I know that, and I'm throwing money at, like, in certain games, like fucking First Descendant, like, and I don't even buy, like, those guys spend money on games like that to advance their character and their weapons and stuff, all that shit. Like, they don't even, like, I buy cosmetics, and that's all about I get, you know? Like, I spend money on cosmetics. I don't even spend money on crystal catalysts or fucking energy activators and shit. Shit's fucking stupid. It's so easy to get all that. Like, when you're at my level in the game, when you're on my level, and you have everything built, all characters built, everything, you own everything, you have every gun in the game, etc., you can't really fumble. So, I mean, I get for most people that are new to the game, they kind of got to start at the fucking bottom, but it's not even that hard at the bottom. As a freedom though, bro. Like, the bottom is not that hard. In the beginning, when First Descendant first came out, yeah, the First Descendant was hard. That was like year one. It wasn't even year one, was it? It was like the half, I can't even explain. When it first dropped, it was hard though. It was. And it was rage-inducing. But when I was in for like year 2, like we're about to be, yeah, like we're year 2 in, right? This is because their second anniversary. It's like only the beginning of year 1 it was hard, and then over time it got easier. Year 2, good. Like it's just like it can't. The devs hand you like even an onigiri, bro. Like the devs in there hand you a bunch of handies, don't they? Like they give you so much fucking shit. I gotta log in to get my dailies on there actually, because those guys give me so many fucking handouts. Like that's the thing. It's like they give you so many fucking handouts in these sort of fucking free-to-play games that like it can't be hard. I'm gonna look the guy up. I'm gonna look his YouTube up. Oh yeah, this is him. Yep, this is the guy. 100 fucking %. This is the guy. Yep. That's crazy. He's a big onigiri player. Holy shit. I didn't actually expect that. Satan Dungeon Dash, Hell, Solo, Disco Spider. What the fuck? It's funny because he played right when this game came out, I think. This guy has a big number of time played on this game. Almost 7,000 hours on Onigiri. That's fucking incredible. That's fucking incredible. I'm honestly baffled. I remember there was another guy named Orogiri. That motherfucker right there, he's a good guy too, Orogiri. He's a loyalist to Onigiri. He was one of the like old heads. I think he might have played on Xbox. He played Onigiri on Xbox. Every fucking platform that it was on, he played it on, pretty much. But I don't. I'm trying to fucking see. But I only know this guy through the first Descendant. I don't know him through anything else, honestly. I played with the guy a few times. What the hell? Yeah, this man got a fucking dude. He got 400. He was like, okay, I got just hit 400 miles today. Wait. Oh, I thought he meant like 400 subs, and then he started fucking driving his car at full fucking speed, bro. What the fuck? Oh, this is the video you were talking about right here. I spent 600 on 5 Scroll Oda Nobunaga on Switch. I was in rehab when they deleted it off Switch. I'm at such a loss, bro. I really need to leave this page behind me, but it's so hard. Bruh. Bro playing fucking Yu-Gi-Oh, bro. Oh, fuck.
Gear came out on PS4 on October 6th, 2015. Fuck, it's really been that long. I started playing it on October 10th. I was looking for an RPG and FF14 subscription was hard ass. To be honest, the game didn't really click with me until I had made friends in the game. And now, almost 7 years later, over 7,000 hours played, it was easily my favorite game. The Oni community that has grown over the years really has been something. The friends I've made, I wouldn't trade for the world. The countless hours spent spanking Satan or getting spanked by Lucifer, or really any other boss, gave this game the kind of charm that any other MMORPG that I've tried just didn't have. Honestly, put it into words, what we all know about this game is beyond me. I unfortunately have bad news. Easily one of the biggest fears of Oni vets, or anything really, that someone has put years and work and money into. April 21st, I was farming Mephi, as you do, way too late on the work night, because I mean, you gotta get those Magatan's attentations, because fuck foreign islands. I was crashing a lot, which was odd, since Mephi is usually pretty good on the DCs.
Bro, this guy's damage is like, of 1,000 times of my own, I think. Like, bro's hitting like millions. That's wild.
But when I woke up the next day to run energy before heading off to work, Lyra was no longer there. At this point in time, now at 2 a.m. on April 30th, I've sent 5 or maybe 6 tickets to Cyberstep, one to their JP email address, but I didn't get a confirmation back on that one. I've tweeted at them and sent them messages on Facebook, but I don't think they respond there anymore. They didn't respond to my last message for when I bought the Ron Purgatory recipe. With that being said, I really don't have that much faith that I will get Lyra back. If we were still back in Edgego, or even just up to Lucifer, I think I could find the will to get back at it. I mean, Lyra was basically a down payment on a mansion by this point, with limited one-time only items that with really no way to get those back. Fact is, I would have to re-roll for Vanguards again. And to
That's fucking nasty. What the fuck?
go down that rabbit hole, and to get Honda, KG, and Leviathan, it was all park of $2 grand. That's not something I want to go through again. I
Grand? Oh my god!
straight up can't afford it. So this video was mostly to let the community know.
Bro, you gonna have to pull a fucking... Dude, you're gonna have to pull a second mortgage, bro. This video's old, though. What was this video? This was 4 years ago. Maybe 5 years ago. That's not even that long. Like half a decade. Not even that bad. That's real loyalty right there, bro. Though. That's straight up tell you right now.
What has happened if they were curious as to why I all of a sudden stopped streaming and such. And this video is also to hopefully get the attention of Cyberstep, though that's wishful thinking if they weren't even going to respond to my tickets. I do not know what the future holds. We all get back to the grind again, and the time will tell. If you've gotten this far, first off, thank you. You're Thank you to those that I've been blessed to be able to play with for these past 7 years.
Bro, this fucking theme song is so nice. I like this theme song. What is this? Life on food stamps. Does he? I want to check this glitch out. We streamed a month ago.
Why weren't you go down? No!
I'm about to take more of a look into this guy. This guy has like a fucking background of RPGs. Guy has a fucking resume, bro.
Made this game much more interesting and special to me. To end this video, I stitched together some of my favorite books that I could find read them over my past streams. Enjoy.
I'm gonna take a little break after I hit 50. The only way to get God Killer is you have to beat the mission. You have to beat the main story quest within the level, and then at the end you'll get God Killer in the machine, kind of near the exit of the level. Well, that's probably because you didn't do the Easter egg, bro. You have to do the Easter egg in order to get the God Killer. You have to do the Easter egg for each level. In every fucking map, you have to do the Easter egg. Like, you have to. There are guys you can follow. But yeah, I mean, do it part by part. Do one mission. And that's it. Just do one a day. If you think it's too hard, then do another day. Alright, this is where I'm gonna take a break. I'll be right back. Oh shit. Alright. Hopefully my game doesn't like fucking exit out. I'm gonna put some music on. Ready real quick. Here we go. YouTube doesn't even allow you to upload like anything past 12 hours, which is fucking gay. You can make a video format, but you need to have like
I don't wanna hurt you, but I need to breathe. At the end of it all, you're still my best friend. But there's something inside that I need to release. Which way is right? Which way is wrong? How do I say that I need to move on? You know we're heading separate ways, and it feels like I am just too close to love you.
Sound like that?
There's nothing I can really say. I can't lie no more. I can't lie no more.
There we go. It sounds good now.
Yeah, there's oh so much that you deserve. Nothing to say, nothing to do. I'm nothing to give. I'm here without you. You know we're heading separate ways, and it feels like I am just too close to love you.
max ammo this round. Watch. No? No max? Guess I was wrong.
One beat is why it voices will be heard. Loud and clear the story of the ones with me. Shed no tears, realize what we left behind.
Nothing easy, get off and go, get it go.
Explore repeatedly before the time. No one should need it for me to realize. No matter how far,
No matter how far,
how you go,
how you go, how you grow. Property and no time to waste. Gotta feel the right, go get it, burn.
I don't even think 500 could be enough, but looks like we're talking 100 hours. Around 500 to 600, maybe. I think Sewers of the Dam is way quicker. I mean Sewers of the Dead, not Sewers of the Damned. I mean Sewers of the Dead. I think that one's the rounds are way quick on that one. Max ammo in a while. Boom, 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 boom.
Fresh Kid Z, Fresh Kid C, yes, Fresh Kid P, Fresh Kid T. Oh yeah, we back. Oh, and Zafoon, by the way. Yeah, Jones. Yeah. Chitty Bang, and we pretty much amazing. Can we hear your new song, please? I got you. Hey yo, I once was a kid, all I had was a dream. More money, more problems, when I get it, I'ma pound it up. Now I'm dope, want the bread we can toast, so fresh how we flow, everybody get their style from us. I once was a kid with the other little kids, now I'm ripping up shows and them fans going wild with us. Tell mommy I'm sorry, this life is a party, I'm never growing up. Reminisce days of the innocence, now it's Chitty Bang, Google me the images. Follow me, I'm the leader, and when I park cars, I don't pay for the meter. I remember I was younger as a kid, it was the best. I used to touch on all the pretty girls in recess. I'm at my peak, yes, I won't leave yet. Cereal style, cereal all I need checks. I can make these rappers run like a hard drill. Rock band, show you how the guitar feel. And I can care less how y'all feel. I got a flow to make a bitch do a cartwheel. This is that good, just pump it and relax, bro. And you could get it free, don't worry about the tax, though. And Zafoon, thank you for the crack, but I play around Burgundy, I anchor on the track. Hey, like yo, I once was a kid, all I had was a dream. More money, more problems, when I get it, I'ma pile it up. Now I'm dope, want the bread we can toast, so fresh how we flow, everybody get their style from us. I once was a kid with the other little kids, now I'm ripping up shows and the fans go around with us. Tell mommy I'm sorry, this life is a party, I'm never growing up. Can I please get a little bit of knowledge? Somebody tell Ross that I don't love college, cause the real world's kinda like real world, and it's drama, so you are Svetlana and I'm just a rhymer, swimming in the water trying to dodge the piranha and fly to Bahamas. Pretty little mama, Chitty in the spot where you at, Pearl it is, show me what you got. They say, why you rapping for the kids for? I say my clothes come fitted, the link store. This summer you can catch me on a big tour. I'm high grade, I think they need to quiz more. And let me get with you, don't let the kid hit you. I'm the photo album Valletta has, big picture. The rule is, the dude is so up, so Chuck, I'm a cool kid. Yo, I once was a kid, all I had was a dream. More money, more problems, when I get it, I'ma pile it up. Now I'm dope, want the bread we can toast, so fresh how we flow, everybody get their style from us. I once was a kid with the other little kids, now I'm ripping up shows and the fans going wild with us. Tell mommy I'm sorry, this life is a party, I'm never growing up. Was a kid, all I had was a dream. More money, more problems, when I get it, I'ma pile it up. Now I'm dope, want the bread we can toast, so fresh how we flow, everybody get their style from us. I once was a kid with the other little kids, now I'm ripping up shows and the fans going wild with us. Tell mommy I'm sorry, this life is a party, I'm never growing up.
You know what Jesus says? In order to be reborn, you gotta have a childlike faith. You gotta have a childlike mind, everything. This shit is so stupid. This shit is so fucking stupid, bro. This shit popped up fucking Quentin Tarantino, bro. I'm trying to look this brand up and it popped up Quentin Tarantino, bro. These niggas, bro. What the fuck? Bro, this is retarded. Boom, boom, boom. Boom, boom, boom. Boom, 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 boom. We got a lot of XP done for this fucking gun, dude. We're on like about to be round 70. I remember we barely got any XP for like the hatchet. Oh, that shit is atrociously hard. The guns don't take too long, of course, but the hatchets, like the melee weapons in this game, are fucking atrocious. Oh, excuse me. Alrighty. I'm gonna take a break. I'm gonna pause this just because. Yep, taking a break. Oh, I definitely don't believe we're getting to round 100. I just kind of wanted to keep going because I wanted to just level this gun up. Its camos. I probably will stop about like round 80 or so. Like, I wasn't gonna keep fucking... My intention wasn't to get to round 100 to begin with. I kind of thought I could. I'm not gonna be streaming for any longer to try to, so I don't fucking feel like it. I would have felt like if there was an incentive too, where like, I had like I wanted to beat it on round 100, but I can't. Because the guy's glitched out. Like, I can't even fucking continue the rest of this mission. Now that I'm thinking about it, I think that this glitch has happened in the past before to me, but it's in one of my older VODs. I just don't remember. So that shit is retarded as fuck, bro. I cannot. I've had so many crazy ass glitches happen to me on this fucking game, dude. I'm not even lying up to the points. I've like had glitches where I clipped under the map and shit. Like, I've had crazy shit happen. Yo, I was having a conversation, right, with my boy Connor, and he believes in wild things and shit, right? He's still a little young and shit, so he don't really understand shit. But I asked him like what he thought about the Big Bang Theory and shit, right? And he said the smartest thing, which proved the existence of a creator. He said that something had to create Earth. Like, that's what he said. Like, he full on, he came to the conclusion that it's impossible. And he doesn't believe in God, by the way. So mind you. But he just pulled the words out, you know, about pretty much what most religious people believe. And what we, you know, that there's a creator. He said that someone had to create this. Like, there's no fucking way somebody did not create her. And he said someone had to create the creator, someone had to create him, and someone had to create him. Like, the creation, the existence of itself cannot be defined because we don't understand creation. And how these things work, you know, how electrons, all these things, like big, like the boom, like one. I can't really explain it my fucking self, but it's really hard to explain. Like, I don't think anybody can really just sit back and explain how this works. Like, someone created this, and then that someone is someone that is just outside of time and space, the timeline, the Earth realm, these realms. Like, he is in another realm, and he is beyond our comprehension that we can possibly imagine. That's God, bro. That's God. There can only be one God. So, I don't know, it's kind of weird though. Admittedly, I'll tell you that much. It's weird. It's like even like atheists are like converting because nothing can be explained through the theatrics of someone that believes in evolution, or you know, Big Bang Theory, how Earth is a spinning ball, because none of it makes sense. None of it. Like someone had to create this. There's just no doubt. So. No matter what you want to fucking really realistically believe. I think science proves more that someone created all this, more or less, so. And we know the spiritual realm exists, and there have been countless stories from people. And then you have people that are liars. There are people that will lie about their stories and shit. I was actually watching like this one guy. I'm gonna check this video out after I get like, maybe I'll like stop like after this. I don't know. But this guy was talking about he had some chick on his show, but I don't necessarily remember I wanted to watch it to understand what the fuck, you know. I suppose I can quit now. I want to see how much XP I got for the gun, because, dude, 74 rounds, I mean, come on. I could just exit out, I think, actually, I can quit out. Yeah. I unlocked these camos, I only unlocked these two. Yeah, it takes a while to unlock the camos in this game, bro, I'm not even gonna lie. Same thing with like, you know, I was like working on this axe, I think. I got somewhat close to like 2 as well. That's all good. Oh yeah, that's the game I was talking about. Hazard levels. That's the game I was talking about. But anyways, let's go. We're gonna watch the video I was talking about that I wanted to see. These people always have like some sort of a story they want to share that I've started to realize. Like most of these people, give me a sec. I gotta fucking make sure. What's their name? I think it's the Final Podcast or something. I don't remember this shit. I'm not gonna even fucking lie. I mean, I don't think I liked the video, but I mean, oh, I did. I did. It's right here. I liked it just to keep it on deck. All right, it's this shit right here. All right, let's see. From New Age, channeling demons and witchcraft to encountering Jesus Christ. Like this is so I've watched these guys before, and they did like a podcast with someone, a chick who called herself a prophet, which is like fucking retarded to even, because like prophets don't call themselves prophets. I wouldn't believe that people call themselves prophets. Why do they have that? Universal Studios. What is all? Why is there like a fucking like a Roman face statue in the background? What is this? What are those books up there? Is that the fucking Jewish Talmud books? Like what's the background? What is this? Like, so I watched these guys before in the past, but what the fuck is this? What the fuck is this shit? So these guys, right, have done, I've watched multiple of their podcasts on YouTube, right? Multiple, but going back pretty far, shall I say. And they actually did a podcast with JT and Demon Erasers right here, right? And this is probably their most viewed video on their fucking YouTube channel, for being fucking honest, because, oh no, it's not. We are in Satan's Little Season. See, the only reason why this got that many views is because of the Satan's Little Season shit, right? Because you're talking about something that is controversial and is a new sort of like eschatology to an extent. Right? And you got all these people, 500 comments. You probably got a bunch of Little Season people in here, bro. Right? Cool. But yeah, you got this. I watched this.
Outside of that, you're giving power to something demonic.
And even in this podcast,
outside of
in
that,
this podcast they did, even that dude,
welcome back.
This guy to the left, that guy, he said that like they had like that chick on their fucking podcast. Dude, this chick called herself a fucking prophet, bro. I sometimes when you have like people on your show, you need to watch who you have. I do know that I watch like Nephilim Death Squad. Like they have all variety of people on their fucking podcast. Like they'll have everybody, all variety, crazy people, you know, a fucking Vince Sinat, you know, they had Vince Sinat, the fucking AI fucking, this fucking AI obsessed being on the, so yeah, we do have but what is this layout in the background, bro? What is this, bro? I mean, I ain't trying to judge, but it's like you have a Universal Studios fucking thing, and then a Roman, like who even is the Roman head? Like who is that? Why do you have that? Like that's fucking retarded.
Final Watch podcast. In life, I feel like people have an intrinsic purpose and an intrinsic assignment to find out why they're here. What is our meaning? There has to be something greater than us. And I call it God. Some people call it the universe. Some people call it the stars. Some people look to crystals. Some people look to zodiacs. Whatever it is.
Alright, so this chick right here, who is this, bro? Is what I'm trying to like get to now. Like, who the fuck is this, bro? That they have on. First off, they had one false prophet chick. Like, who is this? She has tattoos by her fucking on her left hand. 444. Like, what is that, bro? Who do you have now?
But today, we are joined with a powerful woman of God who has
Powerful
an amazing
woman of God. Nose piercing as well. Oh my god.
testimony that we are excited to share with you guys. Her name is Leilani. She'll have the chance to introduce herself.
Bro, she got a fucking nose ring and fucking a tattoo on her left hand of some fucking bullshit. What the fuck is that? You guys have a globe in the background. Pokemon. What the fuck is happening here?
We are so excited for you guys to get to know her. So Leilani, if you won't mind just introducing yourself, and I want to ask the question to start off.
Mm-hmm.
What is New Age to you?
Mm-hmm. Well, first off, yes, I'm Leilani, and really I can just say I'm a child of God. I have many roles.
I'm a
in-
child of God. Like, nobody really needs to say these things, bro. To begin with, I'm a child of God. I'm a woman of God. Like this and that. Like, nobody needs to say it. Like, it is so. Like, just alone. Like, you don't even need to like represent or say any of that. Like, it is. That's it. We don't need to say these things.
That's that I play, but that's first and foremost, and that's why I'm here today.
With your nose piercing.
I would say that New Age to me was a big part of my life, and it was a way of just perceiving the world. It was a way that I grew up in, and I believe it's a mix of just different ways of believing and different ideologies, different philosophies kind of being put into one bucket, getting to choose what your preferences are when it comes to your beliefs, really.
Right.
And yeah, I would say it's nothing and everything at the same time.
Well said.
Yeah.
I looked up the definition right before this, and it said it's a bunch of esoteric teachings, this and that, but it's based on Western occultism and Eastern mysticism, which we'll dive into a little bit
Eastern
about
mysticism.
what Paul has to say. But I think sometimes New Age can be this and that. New Age can be yoga. New Age can be crystals. And it's hard sometimes to see, like, is everything determined or deemed to be New Age? Is New Age good?
Yeah, it's definitely a bit of a marketplace of different religious and occultic practices to pick and pull from.
I like how you said that marketplace, because I bet they make a lot of money doing it too.
Yeah, I think that's the thing. You'll probably know it's New Age when you have to like continuously pay for whatever it is that is supposed to be helping you.
Dude, that's the same shit I be fucking saying, bro. That's the same shit, because they make like something that should be helping you should be fucking free, bro. Like, it depends on what, but like, we're talking like God. Or are we talking about teachings of Jesus, God, the Bible, health? Like, using things for health? Like, things should be fucking free. And then they put a price tag on everything, bro. Please join like that one retard on Nephilim Death Squad, bro, right? Again, I have to bring these guys up. They had this black guy on there. I forgot his fucking name. And he's like, join my classes for spiritual teaching and shit. And you'll have to pay and shit. This and that. Like, okay, bro. Like, sure. Like, yeah, I need to pay for spiritual. Like, bro, be a real nigga. Like, the fuck? Like, pay money for spiritual classes? If you a real motherfucker, if you are a man of God, you'll teach shit for free. You would do shit for free. You would do everything for free. But you gotta lock everything on money, right? I get the money this, money that. Because it goes back to everything I say when I complain. The main thing I complain about, money. What a garbage fucking system.
So you have to do another spell, so you have to get more things, and you have to buy another crystal, and this will do this.
Yeah.
It's interesting. Paul, I
Mhm.
know you did a little study
Oh yeah.
right on
yes.
what would New Age be, and I would
Mhm.
love for you just to talk about it.
Yeah, so I've heard this for so many years. I know so many people that partake in a lot of new age practices, but not many. They're not too deep in it. They just dabble here and there with a little bit of this, a little bit of that, and they say like, "Oh, I'm spiritual or I'm exploring," but it's never a problem. It's never demonic to them. It's never bad to them. It's always positive. Like they're just trying to improve themselves, right? And so from that, I have just geeked out. So where was this rooted in, right? And so I went straight first to the source itself, the New Age Encyclopedia. If anyone's super curious, pages 458 to 461, this is a direct quote. No single organization or movement has contributed so many components to the New Age movement as the Theosophical Society. It has been the major force in the dissemination of occult literature in the West in the 20th century. So I'm like, okay, well, what's the Theosophical Society, right? And I find Helena Blavatsky is the founder of that in 1875. She's known as the mother of New Age, and she made that to pursue hidden spiritual knowledge by blending, as Eric mentioned, both Eastern religious and Western occultism. And so a lot of her writings really helped popularize a lot of the ideas that became foundational influences of the New Age movement, like karma, reincarnation, ascended masters.
See, this is all things that are like things of like agnostic teachings, agnostic shit. Even like things that come from like the Bible, like they said, like Enoch 2, Enoch 3, Book of Mary Magdalene, Judas, like all these books, right? These are all, I don't know where you can even take these Gnostic teachings to where and what and how, or if people want to even believe it because they trust so much into Jesus Christ. They trust more into Jesus Christ, and that's it. Like, what are you going to take this information and do with that, with the Gnostic teachings? And what are you going to do with I can't explain it because it's such a fucking sophisticated thing, bro. Like that mind, body, spirit, focus on healing. Like you gotta to become one wholesome person. I don't even fucking know, bro. Like, and then you got like, cause it's just like you can't do any of this, bro. Like to unlock some sort of hidden potential. Like what are we talking about when it comes to New Age to begin with? Like what is it? What does it even mean? Like New Age? Like I can't explain New Age because it's all just spiritual shit. Like it's a sophisticated topic.
Man, astrology, chakras, esoteric wisdom, and a bunch of others as well.
Yeah, esoteric shit. Like
I dug a little bit deeper, and what I found was in one of her books, which is her most major work, it's called The Secret Doctrine. She repeatedly was presenting Lucifer as the bearer of enlightenment and wisdom, and worshipped him well over 100 times in just the one book alone. And two of the quotes that stood out to me the most was, "It is Satan who is the god of our planet and the only god." And then another one, "Lucifer, the light bearer, is our intelligent liberator and savior." Right? So this to me is the complete opposite of everything that I've heard from everyone that I know that dabbles in New Age.
Right.
They typically have no idea that this is rooted in from these people and these beliefs, right? So
right.
I just kept going a little bit more. I found a few other people. Honestly, the list goes on and on and on, but I'm just going to share a few more. So in the early 1900s, Aleister Crowley, he's
everybody knows about that guy.
Your name, a lot of people have heard of this guy. He's one of the most influential occultists in all of history, and he referred to himself as the Beast 666. And he continuously popularized even more and expanded Western occultism through similar things: tarot, yoga, astral projection, ceremonial magic.
Yeah, like that yoga shit, meditating,
mystical initiation, higher selves, transcendental
meditation. I mean, thinking you could transcend, do all these wild fucking things.
Meditation, ascended masters, non-duality, occult rituals, and esoteric spirituality again.
What about that Christ consciousness bullshit? Remember when they fucking they said that like, how do they use it? I don't even know how Christ consciousness works. So fucking stupid, bro. It's so dumb. It's such a dumb thing to talk about. Like all these things that they create are just so stupid.
And so we see this continue to expand and push into the New Age movement today. And some of his very famous quotes that I think a lot of people have heard is, "Do what thou wilt shall be the whole of the law." But to me, the most shocking quote that I've ever seen from him was, "I was not content to just believe in Satan. I wanted to be his chief of staff." Right? That's
Terrifying.
I mean, yeah, that's terrifying. I mean, it's a very big role to try to uphold for the future of humanity, right? And then two more quick ones for you. So Alice Bailey, she founded the Lucifer Publishing Company in 1922, and she began publishing her works through that. That shaped the modern New Age movement. So she published over 25 different books. To her claim, she claimed that all of the teachings from all 25 of her books came through a telepathic message from an ascended master named Dwal Cole.
Oh my god, this shit is so stupid.
And she pushed a lot of the Age of Aquarius, ascended masters, occult meditation, and the coming world spirituality, claiming that ultimately she wanted to prepare humanity for the one who's coming. And we know that she does not believe in Jesus, right? So she's referring to another dark person, an antichrist that's coming. And so those three people are straight from the source of New Age practices as we see today, that were all rooted in demonic Satan worship, right? And there's a final person that just piqued my interest that I've been familiar with, but I wasn't too familiar with this quote until recently. It's Anton LaVey. Many people have heard of this guy. He's the founder of the Church of Satan. He wrote the Satanic Bible. He really promoted self-deification of be your own God, right?
Yeah.
He actually was pretty upset when he
Be your own God type bullshit. Oh my lord.
But he essentially claimed that the entire New Age movement stole the devil's religion and repackaged their own occult ideas under different names. And so this is a direct quote from him, and I'm just going to read this out. In the scores of books lining the shelves of New Age bookstores, there are instructions for guided meditation, creative visualizations, out-of-body experiences, getting in touch with your spirit guides, fortune telling by cards, crystal balls, or the stars. What if Satanists reclaimed these for their own dark purposes and integrated them into rituals dedicated to the devil, where they rightfully belong? New Agers have freely drawn upon all manners of satanic material, adapting it to their own hypocritical purposes. But in truth, all New Age labeling is again trying to play the devil's game without using his inferno name.
Wow.
Yeah.
So that's all pretty shocking stuff that I don't know many people that practice any of the New Age movement are even familiar with.
It's not advertised for
Yeah, I don't think these motherfuckers understand where it originates. So when they do, so that's not even like what he just said ain't even far from the truth, bro. That is the truth.
I was gonna ask Leilani, were you familiar with any of these roots historically whenever you first started getting curious or dabbling into New Age yourself?
This is the first time I'm hearing this.
Wow. So
what did New Age promise you? What was so appealing about it?
I'm curious.
Would you be able to speak to what exactly you were doing in New Age? Because I know it's a broad umbrella.
Yeah, specifically because like if you just said I've never even, this is the first I've ever heard this. If it wasn't like presented to you as that or like in anything dark or rooted in Satanism or anything like that, like how was it presented to you?
Yeah, so I would say that the way that I was introduced was a little different than most people. I was essentially raised in New Age, so I didn't come to it as an adult.
Interesting.
And at the time, I didn't know that's what people called it, right? Like I didn't know that there was a term for it.
The whole New Age thing, I barely even understood that like till recently. I don't, because that's not even what it was really called like quite a long time ago. Like all that fucking shit. Like you don't call it new age. Like that's not even what it's called.
And basically, I would say that it did start early, as young as like 7 years old.
Wow.
What?
Where, yeah, I was introduced to crystals. I don't think at the time I was fully like, you know, idolizing crystals, but I did have an understanding, or at least where I would go into New Age shops at a young age, and they had like different meanings for them and stuff like that. I was introduced to oracle cards at a young age. I was introduced to Reiki. What else? Yoga, meditation. So that was just something that, like, it was just part of my life.
Wow.
And it never, I think, while I was growing up, I was also in I would say, my home environment, it had its challenges, right? And looking back on it now, what I realized was that it wasn't just like, you know, having these difficult family dynamics. It was that part of it was I essentially had open doors my entire life.
What does that mean, having open doors?
Yeah, so when you engage in things like cards, or you go to someone to
I used to know people who would do shit like that. Like there's this guy named fucking Brian and shit. He was obsessed with like witchcraft, and he had like a witchcraft book, and he would always think that he was like he wasn't like a witch. Like I wouldn't say, or whatever you want to call this fucking that shit, warlock, whatever. But he always tried to act like he was. This was the same guy who's a fag, by the way. He actually had a crush on me, by the way, and I didn't even know what gay, because it was in 5th grade, by the way. So, and she said she was 7 years old when introduced, or went into all this stuff. That's like, they call it the new age. It's not even called new age. Like you just do it. Like you just, like, I don't even know what you would even call it. You just do it. Like it's witchcraft. Like that's what it's called, exactly, right there in the title. It's just witchcraft and just magical. Like you think you're doing shit with like the magic balls, tarot cards, mind reading. But anyways, like I had like this Brian guy, this fag, fucking he would act like he was doing magical spells. Like he would say he casted spells on people, and casted a spell on my friend Arturo. And he said that Arturo was gonna like fight, like get into a fight with some guy, and he was gonna look like a clown because there was gonna be blood all over his face. And it's weird because he said that, and there was blood all. I mean, it was a fight. I don't know if he like foresaw that or something. I don't know. It's so weird. I don't know if he foresaw the fight or if he predicted the fight and said that they would fight. But everybody already knew that they were going to fight. But Arturo ended up coming out with blood on all over his face, damn near, which was crazy as fuck. Because I didn't know that. Like that like it doesn't really daunt on me because he it's like he knew that was gonna happen. Unfortunately, I know of these things because I took interest into some of this stuff myself when I was an adolescent. I would say about 11. I was really interested into the New World Order, like Illuminati, all this stuff. I already knew about these things at such a young age. I already knew. Like, I already knew what this stuff was. And I took an interest into, like, you know, the same stuff. Like, I was like, what is this witchcraft stuff? And me and Brian, like, we were close friends. But I didn't know he was gay. At the age of 10 or 11, I didn't know he was gay. So, like, I would kind of, like, ask him for things. But he wasn't a real witch, right? Like, he wasn't some child. Like, you know, we're children, by the way. But I don't know. It's just, that's my experience with, like, how young. Like, because children can get fucking easily stirred away. Their households could be a disruptment in which then there's you do the wrong things, and maybe that was something that he was doing. Like, he went to witchcraft. But he had like a witchcraft book, and there was just tons of wickedness in this book, like just spells and talking about mixing herbs. And I was like, how does an 11-year-old get their hands on that? You know what I mean? Like, how the fuck do you get your hands on that? It's so weird. But we're children, so mind you, we are children. We make wrong decisions. I believe truthfully, even though Brian did such things, God forgive him. We're children, bro. Like, we're growing up in a real world right now where indoctrination is at an all-time high. Every generation's been indoctrinated since late 19th century. Like, what? I don't really know. Like, where does it even really begin, truthfully? I guess it really hit, like, really in the early 20th or maybe the mid 20th. But it's just like children are being influenced, and they've been influenced. My generation, Gen Z and Alpha even as well, like, we're being influenced to dark things at a young age. That's just my whole point. That's all I have to say. Like, I don't know how, but we are. And I was always aware. I always knew of these things. I was aware. I was a young boy, and I don't know if I was allowed by God to understand these things, or if I was I can't explain. Because why would a little boy? Why would you even care for those things? I don't know. It's so weird. Anywho, but that's my story with like witchcraft. Like, I've never done it. I wanted to do alchemy. Like, I wanted to like turn. When I was a kid, I was like, how do you turn silver to gold? Like, I want to turn silver to gold. Like, because I wanted to always like make money. Like, I was just, I came from a poor fucking family, right? So it's just like, when I was like about a teen, I was like, man, I want money. I want to buy things, and obviously, that's where it led me. I was like, interested into alchemy and into chemistry, all those sort of things, like manipulating certain, manipulating certain things, like silver, bronze, I don't know, iron. But that's the closest I think I've went into sort of stuff like that. I regret. I'm an adult now. I hate all that stuff. I don't even care for money. It's a fucking meaningless trash fucking thing that we have to live by. We don't have to, but we are enslaving ourselves to it with the free will given. Like, we don't have to be abiding by the system, but with your free will, you're choosing to be a fucking slave. That's just how the way these things are. You grow up a child, and you're gonna get influenced. I guess I just thought that was just interesting to bring up. I don't mean to like up one or like topple her story. I'm sorry.
Your future, whatever.
And woman, the nose piercing and the tattoo I was talking about, like, I don't like that stuff. Like, that right there, that could be you, but you're more hear me out. You're more beautiful in God's image without those things. The tattoos, your painted nails, your toenails being painted, getting your nails on all the time, get the nose piercing, the ear piercing. You are beautiful without all that makeup. You don't need that stuff. You are God. You are in the image alone of God. That God gave you. You are beautiful. You don't need those things. Now, maybe you wrongfully. Obviously, you're wearing a nose piercing still, so quite clearly, it's been something that's still into you. So if but the tattoos, like, maybe it's a mistake. Maybe you regret getting those tattoos. But quite clearly, I can see you're still wearing like a nose piercing. Maybe you still get your nails done. It's okay to look pretty, I guess, with cosmetics taught by the fallen fucking angels, but it's okay. Cosmetics are fine, but I don't mean to say the fallen angels, but they are the ones that taught humanity those things. So, but I'm not gonna. That happened long ago. So cosmetics and stuff it's always been a thing that's here. But anyways, yeah, it's just you're beautiful alone. You don't need those things. Okay, like, you don't need that. It's okay. Maybe it's okay to paint your nails and you're pretty. You know, you're innocent. So come on. I don't know.
These different
The tattoos are
tools
just
or
garbage.
aspects, like you are
Nose
given
piercings.
permission to open a door to the realm of spirit.
Mm.
So with that, if it's not through Christ and the Holy Spirit, it can be anything.
Exactly. That's true.
Yeah.
And
It's dangerous.
I didn't know that.
Yeah,
at the
yeah,
time.
yeah, yeah, yeah. You know, but it's a dangerous fucking game.
And it wasn't something that, like, yeah, I don't think there was anything quote unquote bad when I was first just living out my life, but I did have a very, like, emotionally and mental, like, chaotic childhood. So I in adulthood, I realized that a lot of that was tied to
Yeah, cool.
those open doors.
Yeah.
And you know, even if it was unconscious.
Oh yeah, though. Like such things, like maybe like you know how like they always say anxiety, depression, all that. Let me let this woman speak, bro. I'm sorry.
Being in agreement with that.
Yeah.
Simultaneously, you know, I can't say that it was all bad because all of it led me to Jesus. And
right.
I think the shiny, I say like shiny object syndrome, like the shininess of New Age is that some of these things will actually feel like you do have a deeper connection, or you start feeling more of this. It's something new that you probably haven't experienced or felt before. And for people that maybe were closed off to this realm of spirit their entire lives, it's going to be very attractive when you actually start feeling something or experiencing something different. In my case, because I was always sensitive to it, it didn't seem like it was anything new per se. And I just thought that me being depressed and me having suicidal thoughts and all these things was normal.
Yeah.
I didn't know that I was battling with spirits.
Bro, that's literally what I try to tell fucking everybody, bro, who has like suicidal thoughts. Schizophrenia is the highest degree, though, of like a mental illness, they would say, because you're actually fucking seeing the Nephilim, and you're getting whispered, kill yourself, do this, go punch that guy, do this, do that, and it's like, and people don't even think about it. They're like, oh, it's just a mental illness, something wrong with the brain, and you know, something about this and that. Like they try to make scientifical garbage to justify, like, to cover it all up. And yeah, well, it's because you went to the RNA at 65968, and that messed with the chromosomes, and then that messed with the T59 cell. Like, shut the fuck up, nigga. You're fucking dumb. Like, they're seeing demons, nigga. Out of here with that
So
shit.
How old were you? Said this started when you were a kid. How long did you, I guess, practice some of these things, whether it be Reiki or any of the other ones? And at what age did you start to see like some of the, I don't want to say the word benefits, it's they're not benefits, but when did you start to see some appeal, and what was it that like kept you in it as you got older?
Yeah, I would say like probably like towards the beginning of high school, it was where I was like wanting, like I was in this set of like I wanted to know more. I wanted to know more.
What did you think that was gonna bring you or do for you in knowing more?
I thought it would bring me peace. And I was still in an environment and a home setting that did feel very chaotic. So for me, dabbling into these different things was an escape.
Right.
I didn't admit that at the time, but it was. Because it's a lot easier to be up there than here. No one wants to actually feel the pain or, you know, like, yes, we're going to have hard times. And I think that was, a lot of it was an escapism. Because it was easier for me to, you know, get into the messages of cards or like really believe in the horoscopes and all these things because there was an element of hope in that. And in my current reality, what I was experiencing, I did not feel hopeful at all.
So who was
Wow.
promising you like that sense of hope? Like what were some of the most influential voices that impacted you, whether you read their books or just watched them online or anything like that? Like who were some of the
Yeah.
people that were
Hmm.
influencing your worldview, so to speak?
Yeah, I'm trying to remember. I've always been a bookworm, so I did read a lot of books. I think I'm trying to remember what the first one was that I read, but I did. I read some that was fiction, but I did read Paulo Coelho.
Okay.
Coelho.
Yeah, I've heard of
I
him.
read Paulo Coelho. I read Wayne Dyer.
Mm.
I read Abraham Hicks.
Okay.
So those were the different. I don't know if y'all heard of them.
I've heard
Well,
of
Wayne,
the
I've
first
read
two.
Wayne Dyer's book.
You
Mhm.
did, right?
Yeah, it's never crowded along the extra mile.
Yeah, and just different. It was a lot of honestly. It started more with like the self help kind of
Okay.
thing. Like I was reading more self help books, I
Mhm.
would say, and then it started in high school. It's kind of started segueing where,
It's
yeah, I
interesting
got
that you
more
would want to
into
read
the
these sort of things just based on those bases. Like, that's kind of crazy that they would even like books just like that to help you with that sort of stuff.
the horoscopes, and then there was
Mhm.
like more. Yeah, I did use oracle cards a lot actually. So it was more of that, but also like I think I was trying to find answers. I was like, why am
Right.
I here? Like I almost became Buddhist.
Right. Really Buddhist
At one point, there was a book, like a modern Buddhism book.
What?
And I almost became Buddhist, but then I started reading about it, and like I was just like, actually, I don't think I want to follow this religion. Which, ironically, that's I feel like how New Age is. It's like, well, if I don't like this, then I can choose not to believe it, or I can choose to change my mind, or just, So it was kind of like that, where it was like, oh, I think I'm going in this way. And then also I was influenced just, to be honest, I think so I was raised in New York City, and in New York City, you're around all types of cultures and religions and backgrounds. So it wasn't-
That's the biggest problem about society, is that you're around all the bullshit. Like that's America in a nutshell. Realistically, in the cities, like you're gonna be influenced by so fucking much garbage that God ain't even there. Like they don't even like Christianity itself, and they try to always defame it, and then you have like all this other variety of garbage. Like it's fucking wild, bro.
common for me to be around different people.
Mm-hmm.
And we're very much open to like, I don't think no one really cared when you were growing up. No one cared if you were this or that. And it was
Right.
just
Big
kind of,
city.
yeah, it's a big city.
Yeah.
Whoever you want to be.
Yeah, so I think part of that was like I genuinely had an appreciation for different cultures, and I wanted to learn about different people's cultures and backgrounds. I had a time-
Multiculturalism is the destruction of a civilized I'd say a nation that's already bounded by the roots of whatever it may be, like Christianity. That's why this nation lost its touch, because of multiculturalism disrupting what was already established. I don't want to say by the founding fathers, since like some people always say they're like Christians, but it's like Christianity came here. Like it was already like firmly established. I don't know how and by whom, but it was already like, but then it just got disrupted by the multiculturalism, which got, I don't know when exactly that was really like here, like where it began with multiculturalism. I guess like my time, it really went like skyrocketed, where they just brought in different ethnicities, they brought in their cultures, brought in this, disrupted, it disrupted what was already established, really. And Christianity is like the only way. It's the best way and the only way and the truth. So
where I actually was reading a lot about Hinduism as well.
like Hinduism. Wow, woman, you are dabbling. Like, what the fuck?
So I had.
Did you go into the fucking like into Islam as well? Like, please tell me.
like I don't know, like a year or something. I was obsessed with like learning about Hindu deities.
Yeah, and Hindu deities are all fucking fallen angel children, right? Like they're all fucking just Nephilim. Like when you really start to read the Bible, like it's just so like you already know. Like you already know, bro. Like once you start reading, like it's not the like necessarily all these things are known through Enoch. So then when you start to be like, oh yeah, man, Zeus, fucking Minerva, goddess Minerva, Athena, Apollo. It's like, bro, these are all like. They say Apollo's like Satan or whatever, but anyways, like these are all these people that call themselves gods and stuff. They're all fucking fallen angel descendants. You know, like it's fucking wild. But you wouldn't know that though, right? If you didn't read the Book of Enoch, you wouldn't have known that. So Enoch correlates why and what is going on today. That's why the Book of Enoch is so important.
And I also, at one point in my life, there was a Nepali family that was watching me, like was babysitting me. So like I learned about their culture, and so it wasn't just like I would say just the crystals and things. It was actually having I would say maybe a fascination or curiosity for more of like Eastern traditions.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Right.
One thing, clarifying question: are oracle cards tarot cards? Are those
No.
the same thing? Okay. Number 2. I want it to be clear that we aren't calling people who are New Age evil. I think it's very understandable for people to be on their own walk of life.
Yeah, yeah, exactly.
To find out answers. But one thing to understand is Satan is very patient, and he will wait at the end of the road for someone who is seeking answers. What I want to know from you, Leilani, is was there ever a time where like, okay, this isn't giving me peace, and it feels more evil than peaceful?
Hey, yo, hold on, bro. My fucking food is ready here. Hold on. Oh, shit. Be right back. shit. Oh shit. Yo. Alright, I'm back. Yo, one thing, bro. Hold on. Yo, what happened to the other dude that was on their podcast? Remember that other guy? I don't even think. I mean, because it's only the Asian dude, that dude, and then the other guy. Like, where's the fourth guy? I haven't seen that motherfucker in a minute. Anywho, and I just want to say this. Like, I don't mean to be rude towards anybody, realistically. Most of the time I judge people off their character, how they look. I don't go off of how they look. It's just what they do to their bodies. Tattoos, ear piercings, all these shits. And it's just like, I look at women, I'm just like, you're beautiful as you are. Like, I don't even want you to have them. That's not I don't want you. I'm speaking like as if I'm in control. I'm not saying that. I'm not in control. You can still do whatever you want. But I guess that my personal preferences intervene to where I judge when I shouldn't. Like, so it kind of fucks everything up. Like, I instantly go off of somebody's character like that. That's just how it is. I'm sorry, bro. I'm sorry. I don't do this with just women, by the way. Like, there's the Nephilim Death Squad guy, that David guy, or Dave, whatever his fucking name is. That guy, he has a nose piercing as well, and I called him a faggot. So don't worry, bro. It don't just stem to chicks. Even they got tattoos. Those guys at Nephilim Death, they got tattoos. They got nose piercing. I'm like, man, y'all are fags, bro. Sorry.
Yeah.
I'm eating orange chicken right now, and I'm gonna see how the shit tastes.
I think there was a point
when I dip this shit in some cheese, bro.
Maybe it probably was God in that moment. Was like, I had this moment of like,
oh shit.
I keep doing the same things, but actually nothing is changing. Like I still feel this uneasiness. I'm still seeking. So that there was a glimpse of that, but then it really wasn't until I had to like really battle spiritually to get to a point of like, oh, this isn't a joke. Like, it's fun and games until it's not, And I think there's a lot of people that are, I think, blessed that don't have to get to that point, but then there's also people that do get to that point and they have to learn the hard way.
Facts.
I'm so curious, just with that in mind.
That's facts.
What were some of the daily practices that you were actively doing, or activities, or whatever you want to call them? I know you mentioned oracle cards. What did it look like practically as far as like your daily habits of things you were doing as you sort of progressed from what to you felt like self-help and then turned into, oh, this is gone dark?
Yeah, so...
And this is in the heart of exposing this for a lot of people who don't realize that they're on that path.
Can you repeat that one more time?
Yeah, definitely. Just like the daily like practices or habits or things that you were doing on a daily basis. Like, for example, like me as a follower of Christ, it's pivotal that I'm praying every day. It's pivotal I'm reading my Bible every day. It's pivotal I'm communing together with the people that God's placed in my life. I'm sharing His word with people. I do this. I post online. I do for other people. I serve other people and things like that, right? So those would be like some of my daily habits as a Christian. What were you doing at this point that where it went from, okay, this seems like innocent self-help, up to how you just mentioned there's a point.
Are you asking her what's she doing, bro? Because holy shit, your fucking sense, your shit, like, oh my god.
Where you're like, okay, this has gotten dark now.
Yeah, I think. Yeah, I feel like the enemy was very progressive in my life because it wasn't like, it was so subtle that I wouldn't have noticed it.
Okay. So what were some of the things I guess you were hearing, whether it was from the Dyer guy or anyone else, that they were telling you do this, and then you were going and doing that? What were those things?
Well, I don't think, and I believe that anything that we listen with our ears and Like we have sovereignty and we have choices.
Amen. Yeah.
So no one was forcing me to do anything.
Yeah. Definitely.
Right.
They put that out into the world and I decided to listen to it. And it's the same thing with anything. Like we have choices in life.
The thing is, yeah, you had a choice, but you were deceived. Like, I feel like your free will is there. Like, you do have free will, but you're getting deceived or you're getting influenced. And that's tempting you, and that's making you want to do it. Like, you know what I mean? Like that mechanism is there. Like, why is that mechanism there? Like, that's why it makes me pissed off, because it's like, is it really the human's fault? Or is it just someone tempting them? Like, you know, Satan with Eve in the Garden of Eden. Like, you know what I mean? Like, because they don't know any better. They don't know anything. It's honestly sad. Like, that you have to have wickedness tempting you. But I think that wickedness tempting you and you doing it, there's nothing wrong. But the fact that you came out of that and now you're with Jesus, that firmed you out. Sometimes things like this have to happen to firm you in your belief and set you free from the wickedness, and now you are with Jesus. So that's good. I don't know. I guess like what I said is too sophisticated to understand, but I understood what I meant. But yeah.
So I think there's that element of like, I think that was just where I was at in that moment. And I thought that was helping me, or I thought those words were encouraging me. I can't quote you off the top of my head right now. It's been a long time, but there was a point where I was using oracle cards daily, and that was a form of idolatry, because I was literally relying on a card to tell me the status of my life or how I was feeling and all these things.
Right.
So there was that part.
That's crazy.
And then there was also, there was a part where like I was getting more into manifestation techniques, and like I think there was an element of really, it's like you put the weight on yourself. You're putting the weight on yourself, because New Age teaches you that you are God, right? And if you think about it, like that's a really heavy thing to carry. It's like, oh wow, I'm God, so now I have to be in control of every single thing in my life. And then if this goes wrong, well, what do I do now?
Yeah, I'd be a terrible God, so
right?
Don't sign me up.
So I think there was that part where there's the one side where I'm like, wow, like I actually I have this much freedom that I can control this. And it was almost like I was, part of my routine was these self-idolatry affirmations. And, you know, also being receptive to different things. Like if I were to go to a store, like I would listen to anybody and everybody that said they were spiritual, or that like presented themselves as, you know, in tune with whatever. Like I think I was just in a place where I was trying to escape so much that literally anybody that looked or felt spiritual, I would just blindly trust.
Yeah.
I want to touch on something with that. One thing I looked up today was the Church of
But I want to know, like, what age of that, though? Like, because if you were a child, bro, like, she did say she was young. So, like, the blind trust, you're a child. You're going to blindly follow, you know? Especially a teen. Like, it doesn't really matter whether you're a child, a teen. Excuse me. Because you're not. Remember what I said? I think I said in yesterday's stream. I was like, man, the age of consent should be like 21 or 25. I was just going crazy with it, bro. But excuse me. But because even when you're 18, 19, 20. You ain't really smart, bro. Like, you still are... You're still... how can I explain it? Like, I mean, you're going to still follow people. You're still going to follow blindly. You're still going to do things that you don't know what you're doing. You're still going to, you know... It's just... It's the truth. I mean, it don't even matter whether you're you're a child all the way to teenhood and then adulthood, like, early adulthood. Like... Because it's just you're influenced and you'll follow, you'll submit, you'll do this, you'll do that. If you want to do wickedness, you want to do these tarot cards and follow it just to give yourself some hope somewhere. Do this, do that. Follow the horoscopes. It's kind of sad, bro. It's kind of sad. We don't have to live this way, man. And there's another factor to it. It's just like that's a spiritual matter in all that, but like the realism to how this world works, bro. The system is designed to work against you regardless. And it's only gotten worse. So you could try to go to them cards and be, oh yeah, what do I do? Should I get some better readings from this fucking tarot card? See if I can live another day in happiness. Maybe I'll find someone I love. I don't know. It's just like, but the realism is like women and men suck. Like, as well, we've been influenced to so much bullshit. So much degeneracy, so much wants. It's fucked up out here, bro. It's hella fucked up. No cap. That's why the physical and just the realism to this shit, it's so bad, bro. So if you think you want to go to like the spiritual side and like pull tarot cards, do all that, do all this, just because your life here sucks, bro, it ain't gonna get any better, bro.
His website just to see what was on there. And this is a quote. It says, "Since the Satanists understand that all gods are fiction, instead of bending a knee in worship to or seeking friendship or unity with such mythical entities, he places himself at the center of his own subjective universe as his own highest value. We Satanists are thus our own gods." And it's very similar to that. And I want it to be clear, that's not how your story ends, right? You were saved. And we want people to watch us, and we want their eyes to be focused on God.
Yes,
That's our goal
yes,
here.
sir.
And I want to know,
Mm.
when was that shift
Mhm.
that changed it all from I need to give my life to the right God?
Can I add something real quick? Just
Mhm.
one of the thoughts when you were talking about, it seemed like for you were going to these things because you were trying to escape something, right?
Mhm.
And also, one of the most empowering things to hold on to is the belief that we can save ourselves. We
Yeah.
can become the God in our own lives to save ourselves.
Nah, bro.
And so, though self-help is great, I believe in self-help, and I paid for mentors in my life to grow, but ultimately,
Paid mentors, bro. There it is, the money factor. Just to get better at something. Instead of trying to like pass down free knowledge.
at the end of the day, like, we cannot save ourselves. And that's what New Age pushes on people, is this false sense of hope that, like, ultimately you mentioned, it's like you can be your own God.
Yeah.
And where do we see that in the book of Genesis?
Yeah, I mean, at the beginning, I mean, literally in the garden.
If you eat of
The
this
fall.
fruit, you surely will not die. But what does Satan say?
God knows that you'll become like him.
Correct.
Yeah.
That's the first temptation.
It's the first temptation. And so if you look at it on a macro level with New Age, it's the same promise.
Yeah.
If it ultimately boils
Damn,
down
yo, it low key is the same, huh?
to that same promise that if you just do this practice or do X, Y, and Z, you can be like God. You are God.
Yeah.
And it's just this gap of knowledge you don't have yet that will get you there. And it's the same promise that Satan
Keeps you constantly yearning and working for
That's right.
peace and
It's just a disguise, man.
Love.
We talked about it a lot. I'm not a master in it. I do want to learn more about it just for the interest of it, but it's Kabbalah. At the root of everything, it's Kabbalah, and it's the perversion of the word of God. Funny
Yeah.
story. He texted JT on the way here. Hey, JT, you have
I wonder if he texted me back.
you have 5 minutes to talk about
He
Kabbalah.
said, "Sure, give me a call." It's already too late, JT. We're on the pod
We
already.
missed the opportunity, but we could have talked with JT about it.
Yeah.
But that's ultimately what it is. There's nothing new under the sun. It's just a disguise
Yeah.
to fool more people to fall in that way of just a continual gradual slope to hell.
Yes, man. I think one of the more fascinating themes that I see, and from hearing you as well, is from the historical roots. They sort of invert. We know in John 8, Jesus is the light.
Yep.
He is the light of the world. and they call Satan the light bearer,
Yep.
and that they tell you to look within to be filled with the light, and
Yep.
like
Mhm.
it's crazy how they twist and pervert the word of
Yes.
God, and then they sell that perversion on this marketplace of choose your own adventure for the light, and everyone and people, it's it's crazy how how well they do that.
100%. Yeah. I see Leilani looking at some scripture
Let's
there. I feel like you're about to speak
Yeah.
some fire. What are you thinking?
I mean, just thinking about it, it's like you were saying, it's like all of it has been perverse, right? But even in the beginning, God created the heavens and the earth. The earth was without form and void, and darkness was over the face of the deep. And the Spirit of God was hovering over the face of the waters. And God said, "Let there be light," and there was light. And God saw that the light was good. And God separated the light from the darkness. God called the light day, and the darkness he called night. And there was evening, and there was morning, the first day. And like the entire Genesis keeps going on to, as he's speaking, let there be an expanse. And then the midst of waters, and God made the expanse. He separated the waters. He called the expanse of heaven. Then there was evening. And then God said, let the waters under the heaven be gathered together. He spoke earth into existence, right? And then we go into the livestock, and then we go into, then God said, let us make man in our image, after our likeness, and let them have dominion over the fish of the sea, and over the birds of the heavens, and over the livestock, and over all the earth, and over every
This
creature.
place is our dominion, bro. Earth, this is ours. This is humans. This is ours. This is me, yours, theirs, here. Like, this is our shit. That's the problem. The fact is that Satan saw that he made one king of this place in the very beginning. That was Adam. He was the first human with Eve, and he gave Adam earth. Adam and Eve. I mean, he gave Adam a wife, Eve, and this is our home. And through them came more babies. They produced more babies. There was more humans. And then, yeah. But it's just, this is our dominion. Like, she just said it right there. It's not the fault. It's not the angels' dominion. Right? Like, it's not the demons' dominion. This is not, fallen angels. That's why there needs to be a new earth. Right? Like, at the end of everything, God's going to make a new heaven, new earth. He's going to make everything brand new. He needs to. It has to happen that everything becomes new and pure, eternal, and perfect. Because what is happening today, this is far from what you fucking really just think. Like, do you really think that we are new heaven, new earth right now? No. Do you really think that there's good here? No. Like, you see people on the streets struggling. You see homelessness. You see people having to pay fucking triple taxes, struggling with bills, struggling to live with basic necessities, can barely afford groceries, can barely live a normal life. There's murder. There's gangs. There's all this fucking stupidity. There's division. There's multiple religions. Yeah, bro. Nah, this is not. Nah. That's not how this is supposed to be, bro. We're supposed to be living in peace and prosperity, all of us. And Satan and his faggot band of followers fucked everything up here. Because he's a jealous piece of shit. Right? He's jealous of us. He's a piece of shit. And his story's already fucking written. And she's fucking reading it. And it ends in Revelations. So, cool.
After our likeness, and let them have dominion over the fish of the sea, and over the birds of the heavens, and over the livestock, and over all the earth, and over every creeping thing that creeps on the earth.
Dominion, we hold dominion over all that. All of it.
So God created man in his own image. In the image of God, he created him. Male and female, he created them. It's in Genesis, right? It's the whole thing is saying how God literally created everything. He created us, right? And I think a part of the misconception that we can have is that we give Satan too much power.
Exactly. We give this fucking loser too much power. This guy's a fucking loser. What did I say earlier, bro? We have free will, but we submit to the system. We submit to this garbage. He done fucked everything up. People are so deceived nowadays. People are so upset. Like, it's like Babylon, bro. Like, we can't, there's no fixing this now. Because it's so fucked up. It's way too fucked up. We do give them way too much power. But these 4 people, we are aware of that. Like, the people that are sitting in that room, the majority of other people, we are aware of that. We know. But there are just too many people that don't. And they give this fucking piece of shit too much. Way too much. And then they normalize these things, and then all the degeneracy. This is Satan's world, bro. This is his place. This is his kingdom. I don't mean to say that, but I mean, look what's happening today, bro. Like, he's here, he rules all this, and without the free, you know what I mean? We use our free will to not even fucking break our grasp from that. Like, it's fucking crazy.
We give him too much power, and we give these distortions too much power, because ultimately, if we are made in the image of God, we have that authority through the blood of Jesus.
Amen. Yep.
So, yes, there can be these aspects where you'll be tried, but ultimately, if we are actually functioning and walking in the authority of Christ, then we don't have to worry about it.
Yeah, so good. I'm going to add to that. It's like, if we truly are in Christ and we believe that Jesus is our Savior, what does Christ say? That we can access the Father through Christ.
Yep.
And we return to our true identity, that we're made in the image of God.
Yeah.
Yet without Jesus, what does New Age say? They inverse it. It's
They think that we have to fucking come to a certain level to reach that sort of fucking.
You can be like
God,
God, but
you gotta be like God. Yeah.
You gotta work towards
you gotta work.
You gotta do X, Y, and Z steps.
It's so crazy, bro. Because they minus out Christ. Like, it's so simple. All you gotta do is just follow Christ. Like, you don't gotta be a perfect human being. That's what's crazy, bro. Like, you don't gotta be perfect, but at least acknowledge that fact.
And pay this amount of money to potentially be.
Yeah. Pay me money now. Pay me money. Give me the money.
Have Christ consciousness.
I just talked about Christ consciousness. It's an embarrassment, bro. It's an embarrassment. It's an embarrassment.
God, and it's like so backwards, because it's like, how blasphemous is it to think that the identity of being a child of God can be bought?
Yeah,
it's impossible.
Exactly.
It's already done. Just receive it through Christ. And that is what I think a lot of people are trying to find that go into New Age. You mentioned, like, you're trying to find hope, your joy, escapism. But I think ultimately it's a journey towards our identity. Who are we?
Yes.
Who are we? And ultimately, I want to encourage the viewers that you are, no matter if you're a Satanist or you're an amazing Christian, whatever,
atheist,
or you're practicing Buddhism, whatever, God still sees you as his son and daughter.
Yeah, exactly. And you want to know what I think? From my human perspective, that those people that worship or look into Satanism, people that are atheists, people that look into other religions, people that create new religions, people that do this and that, I don't want them to perish. I don't want them to die. I don't want them to be in the eternal lake of fire. I want them in heaven. I don't give a fuck what you believe in. Truth be told. And I know I hate this place. And man, humans piss me the fuck off. They do. It's true. My neighbors piss me the fuck off. They piss me off every fucking... Love your neighbor. I can't love my neighbor. My neighbor's fucking banging on the goddamn wall at 12 at night. With no fucking respect. But you want to know something? That neighbor, I want that motherfucker in heaven. Yeah, I may be pissed off that they're doing that, and they piss me off with that shit. But I don't want that person to die and not go to heaven. And that goes for my enemies. That goes towards, and I don't have no enemies, bro. Keep it real with you. I do, Satan and the fucking fallen angels, but I don't have no, like, humans. I don't have no enemies. You ain't even, like, people that done me wrong, I want them in heaven as well. And they are forgiven. I forgive everybody. I forgive everybody that's ever done me wrong. And I wish people do the same with me. For the people I've done wrong, I wish the same, that they forgive me. Even if they don't know the wrongs that I've done. I want them to forgive me. for the people I've deceived, I've lied to, I've stolen from, hurt, all that. But I want all these people in heaven. I don't give a fuck who you are. I don't care. I don't give a fuck. Shit, there were times where I was so deep into it, where I was like, can the fallen angels be forgiven? Right? Like, obviously, I know what God told Enoch, because it's in the book of Enoch. I take a lot from Enoch. You know, I shouldn't really take all of this from Enoch, but like, the book of Enoch is fucking wild to read. And it's just like, there was actually a fallen angel that was forgiven, and he followed Semjaza and Azazel, and he begged God for forgiveness, and God forgave him. So, I don't know, it doesn't go into depth with if this fallen angel did something with a human wife, or if he had out some sort of an agenda. He was deceived that he would probably become something, or it's not written, so I don't know. But if there was a fallen angel that truthfully loved a human wife, like a human woman, and he loved that girl to death, and that was it, I believe that angels should be forgiven. Even if I know he defied God. Even if he was in the glory of God. You know? Maybe he just wanted to love. Maybe he wanted to feel what a human felt. Right? So, I do believe in forgiveness for the fallen angels to that extent. But these fallen angels were doing the most horrific shit that I don't even think they even want to go in depth with the horrific shit they were fucking doing. But we should know that they were doing disgusting things. Now, again, I do want everybody to go to heaven. But if there were fallen angels that fell, and just because they wanted to feel love, and they wanted to have babies, and they wanted a family, then yeah, they should. But anyway, let's go.
You just don't know it yet.
Amen. Yeah, and that I love that. You can speak to the fallen world and all the things that have come from that. Like a lot of these practices that people don't realize are rooted in this demonic, that have absolutely no authority here on this earth.
Yeah.
And I love in John 16, Jesus says, I've said these things to you that in you may have, I'm gonna start over. I've said these things to you that in me you may have peace. In the world you will have tribulation, but take heart, I've overcome the world.
Amen, bro.
Yeah, I mean, I just want to add that, like, really looking back on it, I was just trying to figure out who I was.
That's it.
And that's essentially I think it's like, that's kind of our whole life sometimes. We're like, who are we? Why are we here?
Yes.
But like, if you're putting it on these external things, then
No, God already said that. Because God said to these angels that I did not appoint you wives, so that you were already in my kingdom, you were in my glory. I didn't appoint you wives. I didn't do none of that. I didn't. So. But what we believe that the fallen angels and their agenda was so sinister, such as like trying to usher in a hybrid race between humans, angels, and maybe angels and animals, and maybe humans and animals, and they were disrupting and bringing a chaotic earth. And some people even like to believe that they were trying to prevent the Messiah, Jesus Christ, from being born. So they wanted to create a very fucked up earth and disrupt the blood of the humans in all ways, shapes, and forms. So, again, but it goes back to, like, do I believe that an angel who fell in love with a human, should they be forgiven? Yeah. Because if they didn't do anything wrong aside from just love a human and that was it, then you know what I mean? I think God would have saw that from the heart, right? Like, don't you think that an angel, like, if that was the only problem, do you not think God would have forgave? I mean, he knows everything, right? So if they wanted to just, if they wanted a wife and they wanted to love that woman and only her strictly, don't you think God would have forgave him? Obviously, God is merciful as fuck and loving and caring. So I would like to believe that. But these people have done the most sinister stuff. I've read the Book of Enoch as much as I possibly can to get as much information about all these things. And it's the truth. You know, like I genuinely believe that's, you know, their agenda was just far so sinister. Okay, but anyways, this is our dominion, not theirs. It goes back to, so. And maybe even, do I believe that the Nephilim, I don't know. It doesn't say, I don't believe it says anything about the Nephilim having like a regular life and loving and being loving, caring, worshiping God. They said that, God said in Genesis that all of man's heart was just bad and evil and wickedness and sin. So, yeah, I mean, I don't think there could have been a good Nephilim, but who even knows, bro?
You're gonna constantly, first of all, if your faith or your belief is in anything but Jesus, it's always going to be shakeable.
Mm-hmm.
Any little thing is going to throw you off your identity because your identity isn't rooted in something that's actually grounded and tangible. Jesus died, he paid the price, and he came back to life.
Amen.
And because of that, we're free, right? But if we're putting it on all these other things, and like you were saying, like we're basically we have to work towards that freedom, then it's a never-ending game.
Yeah.
But like it's almost more difficult for us to actually just believe that it's already been paid, the price, that we are just free by grace.
Yeah.
And that we can actually still be imperfect, we can still mess up, and we have a God that loves us.
Yep.
Like that seems to be more of a wild concept than trying to pay your way to enlightenment.
Yeah.
You know?
Very well said.
Like people,
that's as simple as that. Real talk. There is nothing more to say beyond that. Like, real shit. That breaks the whole theorem of what they have established with New Age. Literally. Like, that cooks New Age right there. Like, you can't go any more than that.
rather go broke and putting their trust in other people. Really, they're also imperfect humans, and idolizing people who claim to be gurus, who claim to know this, who claim to know that, and they themselves are under deception.
Yeah.
So it's like we've given too much power to other humans and less power on the creator who made all of us.
Amen.
Amen.
Sorry, I just
that was Holy Spirit speak.
Go ahead and cook.
We do have a firm foundation.
That's right.
In Jesus, right, Daniel?
Amen.
What's that song? What's that song?
Oh, you want me to sing it, or
I do.
Christ is my firm foundation, the rock on which I stand. I'm just gonna say
no, but to what you're saying, Leilani, we stray so far away, and no matter how far away we stray, God will always be there with open arms. It doesn't matter what we do as long as we turn and we repent, and He will be there. He will always be there.
With that said, I want to bring it back to, you mentioned how you had all these open doors. And man, do I love John 10 when Jesus says, I am the door. If anyone enters me, he will be saved and will go in and out and find pasture. And I'm so curious, when you found yourself in the midst of all these open doors, after years, how did you know which door was his? How did you know to go back to go to Jesus and this is his door? Like, how did you find him in that?
I didn't find him. He met me where I was. So I was seeking this whole time. I was looking for something. I was looking for an answer, and it wasn't until I came to literally a point of surrender and lowness, and that I realized nothing and no one could help me in that moment, where he came to me.
Wow. He was the only door.
He was the only
Yeah, there is that. Yup. Literally.
one. Like I would not be here today without him. And I think he's such a gentle God that he comes to us in different ways. You know, like we have an omnipotent, omniscient God. So sometimes the ways in which we can actually perceive him is different from each other. And I think another aspect of that is we try to box God, but it's like, who are we as humans to think that God only sounds or looks this one way? However, the difference that I knew that it was Jesus was that there was peace. There was actual peace, even though I was in the midst of suffering and like my whole identity crashing in 1 second. I was at peace. And I had not felt that my entire life.
That's incredible.
That's
Peace
crazy.
that surpasses all understanding.
Mhm.
Come to me, all who you are weary, for I will give you rest, and heavy burden, for I will give you rest. Now, I want to hear more about that. Can you go more into detail on what that experience was like?
Yeah, I think there was multiple moments throughout my life where I was having to, I would say it was really dealing with the consequences of my actions. Because again, like I mentioned, I think we give too much credit to the enemy and too much credit to the things that we've placed our faith in. But there is an element of us as sovereign human beings that we need to take accountability for. So even though it did start out innocent and like that was just kind of what was familiar to me, there was a point in time, like even as a teenager, like I believe kids and teens are very smart, right? And like, yes, we're still learning and we're still figuring ourselves out.
Right.
But even as adults, like there's an element of accountability. And I think part of that was I do think I ran away from him a lot. Like I think there were moments where he probably was calling me and I didn't even know it. I wasn't introduced to Jesus like some people might have gone to church all their life, or you know, they had this specific image of him. I knew of him and like I honored him, but I didn't know I could have a relationship with him. So because of that, he always just stayed kind of like this far character in the background of my life while I was turning to these other things. And because of that, you know, I would say I made a lot of mistakes in, again, idolatry, also in the relationships that I was trusting the wrong people, but also the spirits that were operating in them. And then also just, again, I was putting so much of my faith in other people that were also idolizing other things. And I think that was where it became a very slippery slope where I think sometimes we can get to such a point of desperation where we actually don't trust ourselves. And it's good not to trust ourselves, because if we're not rooted in Christ, then we can very much make mistakes. But sometimes we're almost putting too much of our decision making or our choices or the weight of that in the hands of other people, so that we don't actually take accountability. So there was an element of that. There was also an element of, you know, I was New Age. I also segued into witchcraft. So that was similar but newer territory for me. And that probably 10x the doors.
Wow.
And even before that, you know, because I was already receptive to the realm of spirit, I engaged in a lot of channeling. So I don't know if y'all have heard of that, but essentially because I was already an open vessel, I got to a point one day where I was speaking in an unknown language that I didn't know. And it was, at the moment, it felt fine. There was nothing scary that was happening. It was just like, this is different. This is new.
Yeah.
And I just knew that I was connecting with something, right? And it felt, there was a momentarily release in that, because like I mentioned, I was trying to escape. So I was like, oh, this is the way,
Yeah.
right?
Kind of like people do with drugs. They know they want to get away from reality. They take a hit, they're going to get high. It's like a momentary gratification that doesn't last or actually help anything.
Yeah. So at the beginning it felt great, and I almost like, you know, honestly, I was getting a lot of visuals. I was during that time period, my dreams were being a lot more like vivid, and I was remembering dreams, and there was a lot of things that was making me question even like my current reality. I'll say that much. Like a lot of the way I saw the world was being crumbled before my eyes, and me using channeling was a form of, it felt like a form of relief, right? I was essentially, I was connecting with different beings, different spirits, whatever you want to call it. Yeah. And the thing was that at the time, I didn't have the discernment to know really what, right? I just knew it felt good at the time.
So you weren't aware that these were demons you were channeling?
I wasn't aware because I didn't get to the point, like I didn't feel, because in my head, demons are bad. They're out to get you. They're like, you know, trying to, you know, and in that moment, I didn't feel that. I was really, it felt like a calm conversation.
It was like the masquerading of true light, because it never fully sustained and it never truly, I should say, healed or fulfilled the hole that was there.
Yeah, 2 Corinthians 11. And no wonder, for Satan himself masquerades as an angel of light. The enemy doesn't always come as obvious evil, sometimes as an angel of light. And sometimes it can be very confusing.
It's crazy as fuck, bro. And that's literally how like most of them work. I think that's a good show. We watched enough of it. Now that wasn't bad. That wasn't bad at all. That was actually not as bad as I thought. Well, God bless that woman, and hopefully good things come to her, and you know, yeah, because it's just kind of it's just crazy how many people are coming to Jesus Christ, though it is, but I don't think it's a large number that people think. I think when they say like, oh, so many people are coming to Jesus, but it's like they're not like, they're not opening the books. They're not trying to want to understand the Creator and Jesus. So they'll say that people will say that they're coming to Him, but realistically, they're not. You know. Oh yeah, you know what? I'm gonna go to. I should have a Crystal Catalyst almost set. Get me ready for the First Ascendant. That was good to watch that. It gives me hope. Actually, it does, with people like what I said about, you know, me wanting everybody to go to heaven. Like, it gives me hope that there are people that go down dark places and come out of them. So that makes me happy that she was there and she no longer is there. So God bless her. That's good. What the fuck?
have to speak to him, right? Oh, hello, traveler. Do you have a quest for me? The whole citadel's being overrun with goblins. We have to infiltrate the goblins.
What the fuck am I watching right now, dude? Where the fuck's my crystal catalyst?
Magisters are probably humanity's real
No,
hope.
another hour.
Don't you think?
Fuck me. Oh yeah, let me see what the new Void Erosion since the day already reset. This one's not bad. Brother, come on. Yeah, I really like this build with the nest. Holy shit. I probably will use her for fucking when I grind. Void erosion. Alright, give me a sec. I'm gonna look at this store for a little bit. Now, actually, surprisingly, I don't have Evil Within. I want to see if that's on sale. Oh my god, it is. Oh my god, it is. Wait, is it? Is this the full bundle? Is this the full bundle with like all the DLCs? In this bundle, Executioner, Assignment. Oh my god, it is. Okay. There is also some other games I want to take a look at. Let's go ahead and look at some games for the rest of the stream because I'm done after this shit. I'm tired. Oh yeah, they have the Antarctica remasters. The fucking Antarctica remasters, bro. Those games are so shit. I can't believe they're on console, to be honest. The Backrooms 1998, Project Songbird. I've heard about this. Hell is Us. The Black Within. What the fuck? Alrighty. Yo, how much is what's it called? Lords of the Ring. I mean Lords of the Fallen. Oh, this shit ain't even out yet. Don't even got anything going with this game. This game is really good. Like the gameplay. I don't know if they released gameplay, but it was the cinematics. I think it was their cinematics. The cinematics look fucking insane. Like, this game looks fucking insane, bro. Yeah. Look, guys, ball games. Let's go. Alright. Well, that's about as much as I can play. It was very good playing, too. I'll be back to playing Power Worlds tomorrow, though. I'm gonna do the randomizer. I'm gonna do the randomizer world, and then, yeah, we'll just do the randomizer. I don't know how long I'm gonna be doing it for. I'm not gonna do it for long, because I still need to do shit on my other fucking save, so. Yeah. Seven, 8, 9. I'm getting ready to go get me a fucking Slurpee or something, bro. I'm thirsty, bro. I want a Slurpee, bro. Boom, 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 boom. Boom, 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 boom. Bro, Evil Within Akumu mode is fucking nutty. One hit fucking kill. You gotta be a god in order to actually do that shit. You're gonna have to actually summon you're gonna have to start meditating, bro, to get some help from the spirits, bro. No, I'm just playing. Nah, bro. That shit's crazy though. I own Evil Dead. I mean Evil Within 2. It's funny because you would think I would have owned the first one. I don't. I think I own it on disc. That's the problem. I own it on disc. Yeah, see? Like I own fucking this digital, but I don't own this shit. Which is pretty crazy. What the fuck is a season pass, bro? Fuck. Interesting. I think the season pass is included with this shit, dude. Like the season pass would be this shit. And these DLCs are not too bad. Yeah, and you get to play Julie Kidman in this shit. I could have got this game for free, I think. The Mortanis Prisoners. That game fucking apparently sucks dick, though. Yeah, if I had bought like one game, I think it was like, or no, I think it was like buy two, get two free or something. Or I think it was like buy one or get two free. I forgot. Something. It was some sort of a fucking sale where you could get a game for free. And like that game was included. But I never did it. That was my plan. I wanted to stream fucking Evil Within. I don't have no Evil Within content on my channel, so I was like, you know what? Fuck it. I'll probably do that game first, and then do Evil Within 2. I'll do that game after Evil Within. I want to fucking do Akumu, though. Akumu's fucking crazy, bro. Dude, Evil Within 2 had, like, the most, like, actually the coolest environment, because it was, like, an open world. It was an open world to an extent, and it was, like, it was actually really good. Like, it wasn't fucking bad. I'm getting ready to dip out here, though. But I'll be back on tomorrow. We'll play Power Worlds. We'll play that shit, and then we'll play... Yeah, that's it. We'll just play that. If the hard difficulty is going to be a bitch, I will use modifiers. No cap. I will turn them bitches up. I don't give a fuck. But I just want to see what the randomizer does. I just want to see like what it does for the dungeons, boss rooms. Maybe certain things spawn in the open for like high level stuff spawn out in the open. I don't know. I just want to see. I'm interested. Yeah. Alright, y'all. I'm gonna dip out. I'll be back tomorrow. Peace out.